Pockeii. Hello, everybody. So we're head over. We're gonna skip over. You know what? The cabin. Hello. Look. Hands. Text. Lots of text. Don't worry, that won't stay there. Oh, that one's cut off. Damn it. It's always something. There's always some kind of thing. You know? Nails, yeah. These are shitty stick-on nails. Can you ask what? Always ask the question. Always ask the question. Do not say, hey, can I ask a question? That is like, oh my god. If someone comes into your space and says, hey, can I ask you a question? Kick them out. Because they're never going to ask a good question. The people who are asking good questions always ask always ask the question outright. How's everybody? For real? How is everyone doing? Hi. Thank you for the biddies. You know who has hands? The devil. You know what he uses them for? Holding things. Oh my god. What's 9 plus 10? 19. I did. Is tarot paid only? So, it is yes. However, there will be giveaways if business is slow. The reason it's paid only is because I'm doing a Donothon today. Sometimes, honestly, I haven't done tarot in a long time. And the reason for that is because I have been busy as fuck. And also tarot makes me very nervous as well, so I hope I do a good job. Yeah. So suddenly the nerves are hitting me. I have so many decks. Oh my god, hang on. What's this? Sorry, gamer subs. Maybe just move the gamer subs thing. Anyway, we have a menu. There you go. that's the menu. You can donate on the coffee link. I'm not gonna link the stream elements link, only because coffee has a better system. There's just multiple reasons. Honestly, I did not have time to set up today. I had to go out. I got a bunch of shit printed out. Hang on, I'll show you. Hang on, let me get my stuff. But to ease my own nerves, I am going to show you some shit instead of like just going straight into it. Hang on. I got stuff printed. Because we got a hand cam today. That's okay, don't worry. We might do some giveaways if we get to the end of the list. Oh, I didn't even. Did I just say Ninja there? God. Yeah, coffee doesn't take a cut. Neither do stream elements, but it's mostly because like stuff has been happening on the stream elements front that's like maybe kind of uncomfortable to like use them for money. Whoa! Thank you for the resub for 4 months. Welcome back. And I did say that getting that subscribing or resubscribing on your own without gifting subs or using Prime will give you. I'm sorry, I was doing N-I and then it fucking got mixed together. It was an accident. I did say that would get you a 5-card reading, and that's mostly because I'm still pushing for Plus, the Plus program, which is gonna get me 60% of my sub money instead of the 50. Want to see my new t-shirt in Discord? Yeah, sure, you can post in Discord, but I might have to look at it later. Let's see. So, Ninja, I was going to ask, do you want the relationship reading? Because you did donate enough for that, but you didn't write down if you wanted that or not. So just let me know, okay? Meanwhile, I am going to be checking the Ko-Fi in case I miss anything, because I am silly baka. Yeah, so typically what I do is I will have like, I'll open up channel points for like 1-card readings and stuff. Oh, that's a $10 non-coffee, but I will still take it, don't worry. Wait, what is that? No, let me get rid of this. Honor time! I forgot about those alerts. It's been a while since we've used them. Bring yourself to me. Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fave.
One free tarot for whoever you want. Friend will be here, so I can't claim it.
Oh!
Goddess girl.
Okay. Awesome. Let's do a giveaway then, because it looks like Otter Time has donated just to have someone in chat get one. So if you don't have one and you're not on the list yet, let's just do a thing. Hang on. I got this. So I want it to be able to give to anybody, and it's a $10 one. I am gonna put your name on my hand, Otter Time, just so you know. But hang on. Oh, big stretch. Ah, God. Okay, I'm suddenly really scattered. Ah. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, keyword. We're gonna use a keyword. Exclamation point, enter. Okay, thank you. I can't type with these nails. Okay. Can a mod please write for me starting here? If you type in exclamation point enter, you can enter into the giveaway for a reading. Because I can't fucking type right now. Yeah, I can start here. Go ahead. Keywords. Users. Okay, cool. Thank you. This is your job, Mincha. Thank you. Alright, in the meantime, I can show you guys the stuff. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, do whatever you want. I don't care. But okay, so I got stuff for my wall. I drew this like a couple years ago, and I printed it out. I went to Walgreens and I printed out a bunch of pictures to like put on my wall. And this is one of them. This is me and Stella. Hang on, it'll focus in a second. There we go. It's very cute, right? It's cute. I'm so happy. And then also, I got the one of my scab with Chica from a couple years ago, which is really, really cute from when I got this for her birthday. And then I got the one printed of me and Afro that he had commissioned a little bit ago. I had to crop it a bit because of like the printing restrictions, but I thought this was cute too. I'm gonna put this up on my wall. Is it in scrapbook? Yeah. For IRL pictures. Okay. And I also got this one that Starcross Channel did for me from one of the streams that we had. And then I got this. This was one of my favorite scabs that I got, so I'm gonna put this one on my wall too. It's really cute. Mocha had commissioned this a while ago, so I'm gonna put this one on my wall too. And this one, Wishes the Wives. I got this printed. This one of me and Adela, I got as well. I think that's it. Everything else is a repeat. Oh no, I got this one too. So I got this one printed too because it's really cute. It's another scab I got. And also, Chica had drawn this of me a while ago just randomly and just sent it to me. So I'm just gonna put that one on my wall too. I think that's it. Yeah, it's all of them. I went to Walgreens to get them all printed today. Okay, wait, who's entered? God, this is such a mess. I'm so sorry. I got totally caught off guard, and also people were asking questions, and I got overwhelmed. I'm sorry. You're monitoring it? Okay, well, I have them here as well on my thing, but it says everyone is eligible, weirdly. Oh, God. The Nightbot giveaway system is a fucking mess. Doing just fine, thank you. I should have invited someone to come on stream with me. I get so nervous doing these. Yeah, don't trust the robots. Alright, well, I'm going to put, since Monarcha wanted one, here. Eligible. Oh, crap, it doesn't have some of them. Oops. Alright, I have to redo that one. Ah! Okay. Munch did. Alright, does anyone else want to be in the giveaway? I'm going to give you guys like 3 minutes. No, it's still there. It's just a bit emote. Zero Shift! Thank you! Alright, let's see. What were you looking for? Thank you! Okay, 7 relationship reading. Oh, wait, what was the... Oh, Ninja, Celtic Cross! Okay. I'm sorry, I got confused. So, giveaway... winner. The $10 was how? Fuck. Where's my menu? $10 is 7-card horseshoe. You're gonna have to deal with my shitty fucking spelling and my shitty fucking handwriting. Did it work? It's Ninja writing a list and also me. Oh wait, it worked! It worked, Koro! You did it! Koro did it! Koro is eligible automatically. I did everyone else fucking manually. Okay, there are 2 minutes left on the timer to type in !enter to get the 7-card giveaway. The otter time was so generous to donate. And then after that, we have Zero Shift, who wanted the 7-card relationship. I'm gonna end up leading so close in. Hang on. Rena, thank you. Get you in there. Let me see what we got. Thank you. Okay, so the 15 as well. So is that I'm going to write down relationship, but it can be anything you want it to be at that point, except for the Celtic cross. Okay. So Rena, 7-card. We better get to it quickly because otherwise we're going to be here all night. I will go for as long as I need to. I have my coffee. Jean. I also have my new Gamer Subs cup. Wait, am I allowed to show this? Let me just see. Oh, wait, no, they did definitely post this one. Okay, so I got the panda cup that came in. Love your nails, thank you. So the panda waifu cup came in. She's so cute. I love she's eating little dumplings. They're so adorable. And I got the strawberry and cream flavor. I got the caffeine-free one so that I can mix it into other stuff. Because I don't like to put in caffeine in my... Oop. Alright, that's the giveaway. So 3 people entered the giveaway. Ninja, was it only 3 people? 4? Who's the 4th one? I'm missing somebody. Thank you, Lucino, for the follow. Koanos. Okay, thank you. Put that on there. Alright, that's all 4. Okay, roll it. Monarcha, you're in! Can somebody at Monarcha in Discord to make sure that they know? Because I don't know if they're in chat this moment. And by somebody, I mean one of my mods. Thank you, Crab. Monarcha? There you go! Wishes do come true! Yay! Yes, relationship spread? Okay. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna keep it like that for now. I'm so glad that coffee has a little, like a very unintrusive little, like, ping. So that's good. Oh, I'm just so obsessed with these. I love them so much. I have one more, but that's for me. That's for me and me alone. No one else is allowed to see it. Yes! Yes! You can check out the menu. You can type ! menu. Tani! Do you want a 1 card? There you go. Since Tani is getting a 1 card, you might have to wait a while, but I think at a certain point we might just like bust out some of the 1 cards just because like there's a long list. And the 1 cards can go really quick, is the thing. Tani, the hair. Also, I gotta write the people who donoed over $10 on my hand. And this is a 1 card. Awesome. Alright, put this shit away. Now I'll show you my cards. I have many, many, many decks. Some of them only have the Major Arcana, and most of them have a lot of other shit. Alright, wait. Alright, cool. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Awesome. So that means that we can get started and I can show you guys the cards. Which means that I do need to turn myself around. So I have my... Pretend you don't see my tattoo. Ah! Bring this all the way. Stuck. Move. Okay, that's gonna be a challenge. What? Bio! Thank you! Wait, let me check. Boom. Whoa! Oh my god, thank you! Thank you for the dono! What were you looking for? Did you want to get the Celtic cross? And with that, you could also probably get other people readings if you wanted it. Bio donated $50. Thank you. Hang on. There we go. Okay. I appreciate it. Okay. Final bio. Alright. I am now properly turned. So hopefully everything's good. I'm gonna be looking this way a lot, is the thing. Oh, one more thing. I gotta bring out, I'll take the Celtic. So the Celtic Cross is like a 10 card spread. Hopefully they all fit. It's been so long since I did tarot. I'm so nervous. I'm so sorry. Anyone who has like high lofty expectations, I apologize. I am a silly baka, and I mostly read the meanings online and then interpret them from there. Got it. Only things I know about tarot are from Persona. You know, that's so funny that you mentioned that. I got the Persona cards, motherfucker! Oh, hang on. I have to... There's a Google Doc I have as well that translates the stupid French words for me. Okay. I have to remember now which ones are swords and which ones are wands. Because it can get real messy, because like I used to think that these were swords, but they're definitely not swords. And then like they don't translate them obviously, because like they're supposed to be as authentic as possible. Ah, my dad! I've gone everywhere. Okay. I'm very bad at shuffling as well. These are from P5. They specifically say Persona 5 Tarot. Okay. 1 second. And then I gotta look for my tarot thing. Okay. Cool. Oh, God. All right. I'm alive. More cards, right? So we got the Persona ones. You guys, if you donate, you get a choice between any of them. You can pick whatever ones you want. And if you need a refresher, let me know. There's a lot of them. Where the heck am I gonna put this? I have no room. They're right there. Okay. Persona, and then we have a few oracle decks as well. We have Moonology. These are authored decks, so they don't have the Arcana major or minor. They have their own booklet that essentially explains what they all are. I'm basically making these in addition to anything that you want. If you donate an extra $1 and like specify, hey, can I have this plus like this many oracle cards? They can often be good for clarity. Sometimes they can be a bit culty, but that's all right. We'll deal with it as time comes. I'm not here to indoctrinate any of you. Don't worry. Speaking of oracle cards, we also have the botanical cards, which is a lot of flowers. So very pretty. Foil-esque. These are upside down. No, they're not upside down. I am silly. They are. And you've got all the pretty flowers. A lot of these were gifted. Oh, hi Monarcha! You actually won the giveaway. So you are getting one. Someone donated $10 and said to give it to somebody. So you're on my list now for a 7-card horseshoe reading, which is a pretty in-depth one if you want it. Okay. We also have Star Spinner Tarot, which is the tarot deck that Pearl burned on her stream a while ago because it was very culty. But the art is really nice. I really enjoy the art here. Hang on, let me focus. There you go. Yeah, I like the art a lot. I think it's really, really cute. It's very nice. Starseed Oracle? Oh, wait! Was it Starseed? Oh, wait. I think I have that deck too, but I couldn't find it. You know why I couldn't find it? It's in my I have an ottoman in my room that has a bunch of shit in it, but also has a bunch of shit on it, so I can't open it right now. So that was Starseed, you're right! Hang on, does it happen to be below here? No, it is definitely inside the ottoman, and I cannot open it because there's so much shit on it. Alright, this is not the one that Pearl burned. It was just very close to it. I have some Genshin Major Arcana Tarot. So this is only the Major Arcana, but you can pick this if you want it. But like I said, it's only the major ones. Because Pearl burned... She burned her own deck. She burned her copy. We also have... But don't worry, I'll bring these all up when it's your time. But this is one of my favorite decks, which is Tarot of the Divine, that basically uses fables and all sorts of different myths and legends for their tarots from all different cultures. Which I think the art is really pretty on this one too. I really like the vector art kind of style for a lot of them, pop art. Those are my favorite types. I'm waiting on my Amy Rose deck because I bought that like last year and it keeps getting delayed. This is one of my first decks, the True Heart Intuitive Tarot deck. This has one of the most extensive books. Yeah, Pearl does it sometimes too. Or at least she did when she streamed more. She's going to come back to streaming soon, guys, don't worry. And she probably will be doing tarot again. But yeah, I was just talking about the fact that she burned a deck. Uh-oh, titties. So this is one of my first decks that I really like. Yeah. Some of them use, like, pentacles. Some of them use coins. Some of them use discs. But they all mean the same thing, more or less. Hi, Kayla. Welcome in. Okay. Pearl is fun. I love foil. Where the I want you close. There we go. This is a newer one. I believe... I can't remember who got me this. God damn it. I gotta start labeling these with who gave these to me. But, I think it was Jack. But, this is the Occult Tarot. It's got a really awesome, like, foil thing on the side. But it's all demons. It's all demons! Demons! It even has their summoning, like, sigils and stuff on them. So this is the one that we're going to use if we ever summon a demon. My favorite thing is I've become a big fan in the past couple weeks of Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. So, like, I know some of these names now because they're actual demons in the show. So when I see Asmodeus, I'm like, the embodiment of lust? Because I don't know if that says lust to anybody. Is my homie Baphomet there? Oh, absolutely, I'm sure. Andromedus is here. Shax is here. Which ones do I recognize? Amon's here. Barbados is here. Paimon is here. Boer. Genshin. Amy. There's a demon named Amy? Yeah, no, I fucking love this deck. It's Azazel. I love my Oracle or Occult deck. I love this one. This one's so cool. Can we get a demon reading in Paimon voice? If you redeem it, yeah. Getting hot in here, and I am wearing a sweater. Wanna die. Alright. And then my most recent deck, like I said, I think I'm missing a couple because a couple of them are inside the ottoman that's next to me. The Animal Tarot. Animal Tarot. This one just got gifted to me. This one's really cute as well. It's got a lot of animals. I like the art on these a lot. They're very pretty. Because they all have different animals on them. And the Ace of Cups is an otter. Speaking of pearl. But yeah, they're not shuffled yet. I'm not a very good shuffler, so I usually just like spread them out and just pick random cards from the middle, from like the middle area. Yeah, they're nice, yeah? Okay. Final Fantasy 14 tarot cards. Alright, that's all that we've got. I think that's it. The only other, like, deck of cards I have here, I think, is my D&D decks. Love nails, by the way. Thank you. There's just stick-ons. I got my D&D decks for when my decks when I need to, like... You saw nothing. You guys saw nothing, okay? It's fine, look. I'm okay. Take two halves and then shuffle them between themselves. Yeah, it's so much easier though if I didn't have these fucking nails and you just saw what happened there. What did I miss when I was looking away? Nothing. Nothing. Let me see if I can actually open it without doing that. Nope. Nope, it's not gonna come off without it falling off. If I don't have long nails, I can do this. Alright. This is like a deck that I use to make monsters stronger than D&D, technically, because they have like powers on them and stuff. Use a glue stick to put these on? No stickers. What am I, uncivilized? No, it's fine. You don't have to see them. And I have one more that it's like a quest deck, which is really cool. But yeah, tarot time. So first up we have Melkor. I'm gonna jank out my animal tarot. Melkor, were there any decks that, well, you know what? Fuck it, let me fix it now. It is going to drive me up the wall. I need to take off a couple things from that alert. It's gonna drive me absolutely crazy. Terror of the Divine, I think it's... Yes! This one. This one? I got this one out because this is going to show me how to do the horseshoe one. Okay, cool. Oh, also I gotta write your name on it. Oh no! Wait, are my fucking pens inside the ottoman? I'm gonna Alright guys, give me a... Alright. First things first. Take off the emotes from the Nightbot thing. My ADHD will be controlled. Timers. Alright, what was it? It was the steppies? Because that's a bit emote. It was also the pew, because that is a bit emote. And that's it. Okay. Got it. Fixed it. Okay, cool. Now, I need to get up. There's a fucking lamp on here! Okay. Ow, my fucking toe! I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Like my sword earrings. Let's see. I think we'll be able to get Starseed out of here now. So much shit on here. Right. Open up. Okay. There it is. Got it. Where's my starseed? Pretty fucking sure it's in there. Sorry, uh-oh. I don't know where my starseed deck is. I don't know where it is. We'll have to find it later. Okay. I will have to find later. And the reason for it is that my nails are too fragile. If I fuck around any more, all of them are gonna fall off. But I'm glad I found the pens. Okay. Oh, hot. I'm hot. Hot. Okay. Any green? My shitty spelling is going to make this more difficult. Drying out a bit. What a bummer. I couldn't get the whole way through. It's okay. Maybe I can do a different shade. There. Yeah, it sucks because I couldn't get the whole way through. These used to work really, really well. They must have dried out after a while. I don't know. Oh, that's a bummer. I might have to search the any color thing because I really thought these were gonna work, but they don't. Which is bad. Good night, Coral. Tattoo gun. What? Did I drink my sup? I'm still drinking it. There's a lot of it. Use a pen. Do I have nothing that actually has ink in it? This is so bad. I try my best. I will have to find something else during a break. Man. Alright. Not having a nervous breakdown. I'm good. Alright, so you wanted the Terror of the Divine. Okay, and you were looking for the 7-card horseshoe. do anything, have Pockeii do anything physically and she will die. Okay. Alright. Was there anything you wanted to generalize you were reading about, Melkor? Let me actually look at... I'm just shuffling while I'm waiting for you to... You don't have to zero in on anything, it can be general. But I would like you to let me know. Oh my god, wait, are people here? Oh, I'm gonna kill my parents. Now? Ugh. I hear laughing outside. It's not a big deal. I'm not getting anything from Melkor right now, so I'm just going to assume it's general, okay? But I am going to have you tell me to rotate and not rotate things, okay? Sorry, what? Oh, I asked you if it was going to be general or not. Mm-hmm. General? Okay. Welcome in, Elijah. Oh, great divine punkus. Alright. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm silly. Okay. There we go. Okay. So so Melkor, if you're listening, I need you to give me any numbers that you want me to rotate. Keep in mind, some of them may already be rotated, just based on my shuffling. But if you want to rotate any of them, let me know before I continue, okay? 2 and 5? Okay. Rotato potato. 5, rotato potato. All right. So, all right, easy. All right. So we have card 1, which is going to represent the past, which is going to be strength in reverse. This is what the card looks like. Just so you know, reverse is not always a bad thing. It can sometimes be a good thing. So strength. Let me just get a refresher on some of the major arcana, because it's been a while. So strength in reverse is often associated with self-doubt, weakness, and reactions, and being reactionary in general. So yeah, when you get this card upright, things are going really, really well usually. When reversed, the card suggests that you've lost touch with your inner strength. So doubt's taken a toll on your confidence, and you may be finding it hard to commit to a course of action when you aren't sure what it might lead to. This is a really common problem. A lot of us, especially in our adult lives, don't know what the hell we're doing, man. But also, like, you know how people say confidence is key? right? So this is kind of what this card is kind of all about, which is like your confidence and your inner strength rather than your physical strength. So in reverse, it's kind of like, it's kind of saying like, there's not much there, yeah? So take time to get back in touch with yourself, understand what has given rise to these feelings of doubt, and take steps to bolster your energy levels. So because this card is in the past position, this means that this has kind of been what's been happening in the past, right? So it may be the future as well, we don't know. Thank you guys for the follows, welcome, welcome, welcome. A couple of them were banned by Siri Butt, let's go. Aw, man. That's alright. Let's turn off alerts for a bit. Siri Bot's got them, don't worry guys. Alright. Next, which way? This way. So, we have, what's funny is that the Hanged Man in reverse looks like it's just a normal girl. So we have the Hanged Man in reverse as well. Hanged Man. I believe the Hanged Man is pretty far. It's just a girl with really good balance, yeah? Alright, the Hanged One. In reverse, discontentment, indifference, empty-handed. Alright. This is the card representing the present, so it's kind of a similar, you know, pathing here. In the past, self-doubt, a bit of difficulty, like with your inner strength, and then here, still kind of discontentment, but more of like an indifference, right? So when reversed, the Hangman implies that you're resisting surrendering to the forces holding you in place. Taking on even more and pushing you even harder won't make things easier. Take a moment to truly reconsider what's keeping you from letting go. Maybe outside circumstances have conspired against you, locking you in place against your will. Gridlock isn't easy to deal with, but this necessary stop will help you understand where you're headed next. If you've been treading water for a while, this position can be a sign that the end is nigh. In the case of a relationship or decision, you may have found yourself stuck, afraid to progress for fear of the unknown. You will never be 100% ready to take the leap, so why not hold your breath and close your eyes and take it today anyway? I like those words a lot. It's gonna be a little bit hard for me to read chat. Because, like, SiriBot is just banning most things, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'll just scroll up. Okay. Hidden Influences is actually card 3, which is funny. So this is like a slot that essentially tells you things that might be unseen in your life that may be, like, influencing you to keep on this current path. Or maybe, you know, things that might make it better, too. So, the Knight of Wands in reverse. Wands, right? Where the heck is my wands? Here we go. Knight of Wands. So in reverse, volatility, impulsiveness, and lack of focus. Bruh, same. Same, bro! So lack of focus, right? Actually, this works really, really well for this section because, like, it's a hidden influence. It's like lack of focus. And even your multitasking right now is a thing. So, like, honestly, that's not even a bad thing sometimes. Sometimes something may be holding you back from exploring a path. Obstacles may be physical or metaphorical, but they are impeding your ability to harness and release the energy inside. Take a moment to reassess your goals and explore other ways to pursue them. Alright, and then the next one is, I don't know what the quartant means, but I'm pretty sure this is like the self. This card, and the fourth one in the spread, is the center of everything. Some readers like to turn this card over first because it represents the courtier himself. Oh, it must be the person who's being read. Okay. So this is like a card that represents you. Three of Swords upright. Now, I could also just go here. Three of Swords. Heartbreak, separation, sadness, grief, sorrow, upset, loss, trauma, tears. Wow, I'm so sorry, Melkor. This is a little bit rough. Okay, well, it's basically saying that there's a lot of hurt, discouragement, maybe kind of built upon by experience. Yeah? It's a message of rejection or betrayal. In moments like these, we are well served by the mind. If you can think logically about it and prepare for the experience, the impact of the pain may be minimized. So yeah, thinking logically is a big thing, right? Because like, we're gonna meet a lot of people in our lives who are all acting on their own emotions as well. They all have their own circumstance and their own reasons for doing things. So some betrayals may not be as cut and dry as they seem. However, it doesn't invalidate your emotions regardless, you know? Ace of Cups. This is the influence of others. These are external influences that have to do with people in your life. The Ace of Cups. Cups is a very social card. So that it kind of does fit there a lot. So upright, it's love, new feelings, emotional awakening, creativity, and spirituality. I would actually say that this is probably a lot of people to do with your streaming life, because I know you do stream, Melkor, or like your online circle of friends as well. So it says it's a card that emanating from the clouds, holding out a cup. It's basically a cup of letting loose, new beginnings, starting fresh. So I think that there's a lot of people that you feel like you can kind of break out of that hurt and betrayal with, but most of them seem to be in your creative sphere, right? And then this is like what you do. Like I said, this is all for fun. I don't actually believe in spirits or the like. I'm mostly doing this because I think tarot has really impressive art, is very introspective, and has really good messages. But as for like the angel stuff, I don't know. Cup of letting loose, so alcohol. That is if you drink. Like it's, you know, too much of something is always a bad thing. So Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands is like a what you should do. Here we go. So it's like a resilience, grit, perseverance, close to success. This is a card of not stopping. It's a card of not stopping. So basically, God, with 7 cards, I'm having a hard time remembering what all of these actually mean now. This is like lack of self-confidence, a lot of like self-doubt, that kind of stuff that you need to overcome. Just going on, and it stems from like betrayals and like disappointment in your past. But it's also saying that there is an influence of people who have kind of led you on a better path in your creative life, right? And this is like a card saying like, don't stop there. Keep going. Push boundaries, but don't push people's boundaries, you know? Push your own boundaries. Because like sometimes we hold ourselves back by thinking that we can't do something, right? Mm-hmm. And then Queen of Wands. This is a position that basically represents the final outcome, and it's actually a really positive outcome because this is a card. Queens are usually a very strong card. They're a very they're a card that represents a lot of confidence. This one is actually very self-assured and passionate, which actually goes a lot with the creative sphere that you're running in, right? So vivacious, optimistic, and I'm just going to read the advice from this card because I think it's going to be really helpful. In general, the Queen of Wands is in the reading as a meaning depicting a person of extreme focus and fiery passion. She is courageous and individualistic, though at times she may appear self-centered. They have a possessive and uplifting energy. They represent someone who is willing to be by your side and stand up for you. So this actually might not even represent you. It might also be a person who kind of helps lift you up in a way that you also return to them. Yeah? Mm-hmm. In terms of work, so it can mean a lot of different things depending on like what you're looking for in the reading. But I like to think if it's more of a general reading, this is like either a person or it represents you as the outcome of just kind of perseverance, right? With 7 cards, it can be really hard to link them all together, but that's kind of what I'm getting from this reading, if that makes any sense. And like I said, always take what resonates and leave what doesn't resonate, okay? I think that these cards go really well together with the formation reading that we have, though. But yeah, I hope that was helpful in any capacity. But yeah, that was your reading. Okay, where's the... Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. My nails are hurting because I keep tugging on them by accident. Alright, next. Crab, do you still want a reading? Because you donated yesterday. I don't know if Crab's still here. I'm drinking my coffee. My Starbucks Frappuccino. Let's do some demons? Okay. You donated 20. Do you want to do Celtic or do you want to do a quick one? Celtic is like 10 cards. Celtic cross and reverse everything. Okay, so when I put them out, I reverse them all. Okay. Ah! There go my oracle cards. They're behind the ottoman. I'll get them later. We have a cult tarot. Okay, so in the list, it's the list so far. Of course. One Hughes Ninja. I'm so fucking annoyed by my own writing. Okay. Alright. Huh? Ah, yes. the Kitlick Srug. Alright. Where's my book? It's not here. Oh, it's there. There it is. Right there. Alright, I don't think I've used these cards yet. Was there a tarot reading for subbing? Yes. There is. For subbing without Prime. And no gift subs. Because it is exclusively just so I can push for Partner Plus, or just the Plus program. Mm-hmm. And that only counts if it's just a straight sub from somebody. Why didn't the menu thing work? Why is stream falling apart? There it is. Somehow, Munch was able to summon it. I forgot to put it on the menu. I have it here. Here. There. See, it's right there. It's 5-card reading if you sub to my Twitch. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I could fit it everywhere. And also my nails prevented me from typing. It got really stressful to like set up for this because my dad walked up to me and he was like, hey, I really need you to go do something for me. I'm like, I'm super busy. Like, I absolutely cannot do it. And he's like, please, please, God, please, I don't ask you for much. And I was like, what do you need me to do? He's like, I need you to drive 30 minutes to go and drop off a fan at your grandma's place. And I'm like, I'm literally so busy. He's like, I don't ask you for much. I cannot do it, please. I was like, fine. And he guilted me. And so I didn't have time to do much. All right. So, Crab, are you asking about anything specific or do you want to do general? General? Okay. All right, let's do this. So the Celtic cross is a bit complicated. It's a lot of shapes. Here we go. God, I can't fucking keep this shit open. Like that. This already looks super demonic. We're summoning demons, chat! It's time. Demons, demons. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Asmodeus, Saturnus, Lucifer. Damn it, my nail fell off again. Right. Might just take that one off, fuck it. Okay, so the Celtic cross is, it's very simple and straightforward if you follow all the rules. Now, the thing is I have to now reverse everything. You made me reverse everything. Rotato, 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 potato, rotato, potato. Rotato, potato, potato, potato. Hot potato, hot potato. So these ones you can actually tell when they're upright, but I don't know which way is upright. Okay, so this one is actually first. So this is the self for current situation. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Simisis? The 4 of Swords. Simisis. Simisis. This is the crab we all know and love. Wait, 4 of Swords. Wait, did it skip that? There. Alright. Rest, relaxation, peace, sanctuary, repercussion, self-protection, rejuvenation. You are protecting yourself too harshly. You are being a sheltered man. Much like the hermit himself. But it's also good. Like, this can be good or bad. This can be like rest, relaxation, and rejuvenation, or it can also be like kind of stagnation. It can be like, oh, I haven't done anything for a while. Or it could be like, oh, I haven't done anything for a while and I'm better off for it because I've been going crazy. We're gonna call out playing Darkest Dungeon on easy? Wow. Sameas. So teaches grammar, logic, and rhetoric can make one appear like a soldier. So yeah, it's actually kind of interesting because it's saying that your current self is kind of a complacency, right? Which actually I can relate to because I'm also very complacent in where I am right now, which is not great because I'm not making any progress. But also it could be like, you know, like you may not be the kind of person who needs to make progress all the time as well, you know? Just like, you know, live your life, you might die tomorrow kind of thing. And Andrea Felphus. I think I know this demon. I think I've seen it in Good Omens. Teaches geometry and measurement. Increases one's intelligence. I love the idea that in demons increase your intelligence, and that's what makes them so evil. He is serving. Look at his peacock. Can transform a person into a bird, which I think is less cool. I mean, less nice. I love this deck. This is the Queen of Swords, by the way. And she is giving. This is what's getting in the way. Yeah, I do not know whether or not your, I don't know whether or not your self, like, you know, the self is, like, a good thing for you or not. That's completely up to you, I think, and what resonates. It might be that you're playing Darkest Dungeon on easy. Who fucking knows? The Queen of Swords. I gotta learn the actual order of this thing. There we go. Queen of Swords meaning. So it's like complexity, independent principles, fair, constructive criticism. Okay. It's an older, wiser, feminine intellect. So it might be your mom. But it might not be your mom. Just so we're clear. This is never specific, okay? She could be thought of as the most masculine of all of the queens and may come off as quite stern and emotionless. This card represents the importance of making judgments without relying on emotion alone. Okay, that's good, actually. So this actually is not your mom. This is basically a card that says, like, you are not making decisions based on, like, anything that isn't your emotions. I think that's kind of what comes from complacency, right? Is like, we want to feel good now. We want to feel relaxed now. We don't want to have to put in the hard work. And that's, I totally fucking relate to. And it may be a problem. It may not be a problem. We don't know. Because we don't know. I don't know. Bitch, I don't know your life. Valerie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. The queen does have compassion, though, which is why she has her hand reaching outwards and is offering. But she wants to connect people using an understanding that's intellectual. This card also means that you will need to become independent with your judgments. All right, so that's what's getting in the way, is also like the influence from other people and their judgments. Maybe making it more difficult for you to tell whether your judgment that you've made is yours or not. So, and that can make it a lot more difficult for you to make decisions. Okay. Unconscious energy affecting the situation. So we have a Ose in reverse, which is a persona demon. Okay. Makes one cutting in liberal sciences, which is clearly so demonic. You've sinned, you've majored in liberal sciences, you freak. In reverse, so this is Sevens of Cups. These are very social, that's a very social card, I believe. Cups. Seven of Cups. Lack of purpose, disarray, confusion, diversion. This also does tie in because lack of purpose can also keep us very stagnant. The last card was just stop asking Pockeii random things in DMs. What? Why would it be? You're fine. So yeah, so this card, what's getting in the way? Daydreaming, wishful thinking, indecision. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the opposite. So like lack of purpose. So like there's just like a lack of drive there that might be like an underlying reason that things are kind of stagnant right now. Vapor. Spirals, thank you for the raid. Hello. Sorry, I had to turn my alerts off because there was a little bit of Siri bot defending me for a little bit, but that's okay. Hello, welcome in. Hi, if you don't know me, my name's Pockeii. I'm the goddess of autumn, harbinger of comfort and chaos, sometimes Spinball, Fox Queen, sometimes human. Today we are doing some Donothon tarot stuff. I'm reading crabs right now. I'm trying to keep on task only because we have a kind of a long list and a lot of people who have donated kind of bigger amounts. So like this is the list so far, but you're more than welcome to get on the list, anybody, if you want to. You can type in ! menu if you want to. Oh, my nails are all falling off like crazy because they keep getting hit by books and shit and cards and all that stuff. So this is the past. But yeah, spirals, if there's anything you have to do, like go and recharge your social battery, get some food, or get some sleep, please feel free to do so. I hope you had an awesome stream. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for raiding. But yeah, we're keeping it fairly casual and cool here. But I'm currently doing a Celtic cross reading for crab. I'm also supposed to be writing people's names on my hand. So let me do a little bit of here we do. We got ink poisoning. Crab. This is a horrible pen. Hang on. Let me see if I can find one from this other set. No, it's not gonna work. Please don't write my name. Fuck you. I'm gonna do it. You're in luck, crab. These pens are super out of ink. Icon! Hang on. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for that $5 dono. Here, I'll put you in the list. Okay, writing people's names on my hand is going to be harder than I expected. Because I thought that my pens were going to work, and they don't. Because they're old. Icon? The $5 donos were for 3-card readings. Sick nasty. Okay. Thank you. Just back up. Really want to learn more about tarot. I have a deck I bought, but also acts as a playing card deck. Tarot is so fun. I actually recommend, if you like demons and shit, get the occult tarot because they actually have like, wait, don't show that one yet. They have like sigils and stuff. Like for like summoning them. And like they're all demons that we all know and love if you're aware of them. And also they have like a shine on the side. It's really cool. Anyway, I have a lot of tarot decks. Like I can't count them. There's so many. Oh, I subbed for the reading. Oh, thank you, Munch. I'm so sorry. Was that before or after the Igon dono? Hang on. Sorry, there was a bit of spam. I don't have a notification, but I do see you subbed. So I will put you on there. Here. I do see your mark. If you get isekai, make sure you're carrying this deck. Fuck! Everything's falling over. I'm okay. Alright, Much. I'm gonna put you here. Why don't you get a 5-card? Alright. Alright, let's get through crabs so we can get through everybody else, okay? Should we say damn you if we're using the demon deck? God, we're all going to hell. We're all gonna end up in the Has-Been Hotel. All right, so 8 of Cups. In reverse. And this is the one that represents fuck. It doesn't represent fuck, it doesn't. I mean, if you want it to represent fuck, it can. If you really want that, it's the past. If the past includes fuck, cool. Okay. We got Animal Crossing music playing in the background. This is the 8. Okay. So in the past, stagnation, monotony, accepting less, avoidance, fear of change. Yo, bro, that's so relatable. As someone who still lives at her parents' house, that's super relatable. The present definitely doesn't, unless you mean the word fuck. Well, this is the past, and it's basically representing, like, just that in your past, and possibly in most people's past, yeah, you're the male version of me, basically. But less godlike. Anyway. So in the upside down position, it's like a state of confusion about which path you're supposed to take. Kind of like stagnation, not sure where to go, that kind of stuff. Honestly, nothing has really changed. And as the years go by, do you also fear time going by? Because I do. Because nothing changes. Andras has a little ketchup in his card, apparently, which I'm sure that's only ketchup and not blood or anything of like. But it's in reverse, and it is the Chariot, which is very interesting because the Chariot is a major arcana, meaning that it is a stronger reading. The Chariot. The Chariot in the upside down position, and by the way, this is in the position of the present circumstances. Forceful, no direction, no control, powerless aggression. So basically, nothing has changed, and it just keeps not changing. And it starts to feel like there's no control, and you are basically the male version of me. Fuck you, crab. Why do you have to be so much like me? All right, Agaris, 5 of Wands. In the upright position, finally. And this is the spot that represents the future, which I believe is the future based on the current path, and not based on what will happen in the future card readings. Wands. That's the 5 of Wands. All right. Conflict, competition, arguments, aggression, tension, and rivals. So I think that, like, what's happening here is, like, you're stopped in time, other people aren't, and it kind of creates envy. And I don't know if this is accurate to you, definitely accurate to me sometimes. But, like, you know, you can see other people kind of progressing in their lives, and there's a bit of, like, contesting there, at least subconsciously, where it's like you in your head are like, why is it so easy for them? You know, why can't I do this kind of thing? And that's kind of representing like a future as well. Like, I do actually think that this happens to me a lot, and I'm sure it happens to a lot of other people too, who feel very stagnant in their lives, especially in adulthood. 7. 7 is the best approach. This is Zepar in reverse. This is the Lovers, a stronger arcana. So this is actually going to be a stronger message. The Lovers. So in reverse, disharmony, imbalance, conflict. So it's like inner and outer conflicts. It can be putting pressure on a relationship, thinking about your personal values. Make sure they align with what you want in life. So when you're thinking about what you want to do in your future and how you want to escape stagnation, if that's something that is important to you, then it's important to like look at your values and see like what would be the best path for you based on your based on the things that you believe in. So like things that you love to do, things that you are comfortable doing, people that you are comfortable working with, goals that you might have wanted to achieve when you were younger, that kind of thing. Avoiding responsibility can also be this card, so it's kind of a warning of avoiding responsibility as well. You may have more responsibility than you imagine that you have. This is the Queen of Pentacles, and it represents influences and people in your life. It's upright. Pentacles, pentacles, everybody loves a pentacle. Queen of Pentacles. Alright, so the upright Queen of Pentacles is like generous, caring, nurturing homebody. This could represent friends, people, or it could just be like a part of your personality that you may be like, that you maybe have that, you know, like affects you in some way. It's like a down-to-earth person who keeps family happy. She knows how and when to show love, keeping an orderly home, cooking and comforting meals. So this might be your mom, but I think that's a very straightforward way of seeing the situation. But do not mistake her for being a homebody. Alongside these motherly attributes, she can plan business ventures and execute her plans successfully. She is quiet and does not like disclosing her financial accounts. It represents a figure who desires to help you maneuver your way and achieve your goals with a helping of her common sense. She will not only show you love, but she will also show you the way forward whenever you seem to be stranded or confused. So this is just like a representation of maybe that kind of person or an influence in your life that may be like that. In reverse, we have Valak, the Wheel of Fortune, which is a really... My fucking lamp fell over again. Which is one of my favorite cards, because it's a very fortunate card. And it basically is hopes and fears. I actually already know what the Wheel of Fortune is. So it's basically the idea that things are going to get better and then get worse. Get better and get worse. It's like the wheel of life continues to turn regardless of what happens. It doesn't mean that things will go up and down. It means things can go up, 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 stay up, go down, 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 up, down, up, 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 down, and then like it will just be a completely random sequence of ups and downs. And it may not even be just up. It's just like something can be neutral sometimes. Let me just see what it means in terms of this position. It's a card of fortune. So I think that also hopes and desires with this card can also just mean like you just want fortune. You just want good things to happen to you, man. It makes sense, you know? Everyone wants good things to happen to them, and there's no shame in admitting it. But this is also an upside down card, so it might actually be bad. Not bad, but like not as good as that. Here we go, Wheel of Fortune. So bad luck, lack of control, clinging to control. So this is more of like a desire for control, a desire for like things not to change. So I think that that's kind of what that's representing here. It's like just a desire to keep things the way they are. And then we have in reverse Justice. Astaroth. It's gonna focus. Yeah, Astaroth. Wait, is he? What is he doing to that guy? I don't want to know. Okay. Okay, Justice. I think that is like 20. No, that's Judgment. 11. Okay, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. This is the card of your decisions having a long-term effect in all things. Oh wait, no, that's not reversed. Okay. Indicates various things, could show someone living in denial, not willing to accept the consequences of their actions, running from guilt. This is the outcome of if things stay the way they are. Oh wait, no, I think that this is the outcome. An outcome. It's like injustice, retribution, dishonesty, running from guilt. These actions are in the past. The future depends on your actions today. Okay. I think that's an important thing to keep in mind is like, it's never too late to do something, you know? I mean, it might be too late in some cases, but like in terms of like stuff like getting an education, getting a job, like learning a new skill, that kind of stuff, it's almost never like too late to do anything like that. And how you will tip the scales to balance again. How can you make up for your wrongs? Taking action gives you a chance to change and stop judging yourself. This can also represent an unfair outcome. But yeah, so I hope that kind of resonated. I would wrap it up all together, but it's kind of straightforward. There we go. Thank you for your no crab. Alright, that's it for Crab's reading. So the next reading is someone who is not here, who has asked me to keep them anonymous, so I'm going to do their reading. They're a 5-card reading of general guidance, and then I'm just going to clip that and send it to that person. If you've seen the person, do not put it in chat, please. If you know who the person is. I appreciate it. Boom. Boom. This nail's gonna fucking fly off, I swear to God. Alright, so, I don't know what cards they want, so I'm just gonna pick for them. I don't know if they play Genshin. We're gonna go ahead. Here we go. I want a public official here. Oh, no, not you, Munch. Somebody else. We're gonna go with the Genshin cards, okay? Because I want to just do the major arcana for them. Alright. So I haven't really shuffled these. Well, I think I kind of did my off time. I also don't have them here to reverse the cards. So, does anyone in chat, how about, Crab? Do you want to give me, like, 1 through 5 numbers to reverse? We'll leave the fate in your hands if you're still here. If not, then I'll just pick somebody else. Reverse 4? Okay. Alright, so this is a general reading with 5 cards. Unfortunately, you can tell whether they're upright or not, because it's this deck. Alrighty. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just gonna focus on these are only the major. Okay, reverse number 4. There you go. Alright, so first card we have is the Chariot, which is the, what do you call him? Kazuha! Kazuha card. It literally says his name down here. I am a silly. Okay. Bum. So I have a file with these. So usually the first position represents past, second position represents present, third position represents future, fourth position represents like influences or like what needs to change, and then this is the outcome. Yeah? So Chariot upright is a success, ambition, determination, willpower, control. So this kind of shows, it's like this card is about overcoming challenges and gaining victory by controlling your surroundings. Controlling confidence, strength, and willpower. Make yourself stronger as you strive to reach your goals. Maybe pursue the plan that was the most structured approach. Your boldness will ensure victory. So this is kind of a card of a set path that you may have been like reaching toward, whether that be for like for your creative endeavors or for your job or for your school, or even just for your social life or love life or anything like that. This is kind of a representation that there was like a set path that you wanted to take, that you were either dead set on or were very confident in. And this really just represents the past, so it may or may not still be true, but that's essentially what this card is representing here. It's about taking charge of your situation and being aggressive about it. Not aggressive to people, but aggressive about that one particular thing that you want to do. And we have the moon for the present. The moon, which is a really confusing card. This is a card that is often about illusions, intuition, uncertainty. It can be a very culty card if read in a certain way. It's often about like hidden truths and imagination running wild. So it could be that like in the past things were a lot more clear and there was a set path, but like currently things are a bit foggy. Maybe something fell through and it's just really difficult to kind of get a grasp on like what you're going to do about it right now. It's also like about deep memories and fears that must be let go, kind of things like that. What you're seeing now may be a trick of the light, search for hidden truths, that kind of thing for the present. So it's kind of like there's been a switch that's been flipped, or something has changed that has made it a bit more murky as to what you need to do next for what you're currently trying to work toward, yeah? And in the future, the star. Hope, inspiration, positivity, faith, renewal. So it's a card of hope and renewed power. So this is a card basically saying everything's gonna be okay. Yeah. So it's like a renewed power and the strength to carry on with life, or in this case, more like carry on with your original plan or maybe a new plan, depending on what is the best, most logical course of action for you. You hold within you the need for fulfillment. The only thing you need is courage. This card is a message to have faith, for the universe will bless you and bring forth all you need, often representing having gone and passed through a terrible life change. It could be terrible, it could just be a regular change, you know? I don't know why the menu thing fucking breaks all the time. Or one that seemed terrible, or a change that seemed terrible and maybe isn't anymore. This left you unaware of your own strength. Not that you can really appreciate. Oh, wait, I typoed here because I wrote this. This left you unaware of your own strength. Now you can really appreciate all that you have. Yeah. So this is like a future card representing that kind of change that might happen. And this is like what needs to change or things like that. The Devil. The Devil is not a bad card, especially in reverse. It can mean like independence and freedom. So maybe it's been difficult to make decisions on your own lately, and maybe you just need to trust yourself a bit more to make those decisions and just have a bit more confidence in your own path. Because sometimes maybe some other people in your life may be influencing you a little bit too hard into ways that they may not know is not the best path. But like having some more self-assessment, and self-love, self-confidence, kind of making that bridge for you and making it so that you can more easily have that freedom to make the choice yourself, and also to have the not just a choice but also like the resources to do it on your own, or like kind of freedom in like if you have a project that you're working on, ask for help, absolutely, but also take charge of it, you know? And then we have the outcome which is the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. Alright. The Hanged Man. So it's sacrifice, uncertainty, lack of direction, perspective. Sometimes this isn't a bad thing. Sometimes lack of direction is actually okay. And I think that this is kind of winding around to not everything in life is going to go on a set path. And sometimes things are just going to fall into place in a certain way. It can be a period of indecision or postponed action and waiting for opportunities. So maybe what this is saying here is that sometimes you need to wait for things, you know? Sometimes you need to wait, like, for things to get, things to fall into place and just have a bit of patience if you want things to go a specific way, and try to be patient with yourself as well and it's okay to be disappointed, but it's also important to accept things the way they are, and accept that you need to be in some way or another a little bit more, not even a little bit more of anything, but like not worry too much about periods of like indecision or postponement, you know? Okay. Like I said, keep what resonates and leave what doesn't. That is the nature of tarot. Thank you again. Hi, Renee. Hi, Presto. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pockei's nail game. Yeah, I basically put them on with Elmer glue. I swear to fuck. They're falling off like crazy. I just have to stick them back on, though. Alright. I will clip that and ship that to the person who has asked for it, who has asked to remain anonymous. Hey, whatever works, right? Yeah, I mean, like, they come with these little stickers that you, like, put on. They're, like, double-sided. And then you tape them on, and, like, they're cheap, but they work for streams. There's Genshin Arcanas. I think they're fan-made. But yeah, I think you can get them on, like, Amazon and stuff. They're kind of cheaply made. But I like them because, like, I like Genshin, so... They're only the major Arcanas. Only the major ones. I picked this one because it's a little easier. Oh yeah, these ones are in Etsy, yeah. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, now do I hydrate with gamer subs or do I hydrate with coffee? I don't have water. This one's, it's not caffeinated, don't worry. There's a tarot board game for, oh my god, cool. Yeah, don't forget to use 10%, don't forget to use code POP for 10% off your gamer subs. They just came out with a new waifu cup. It looked like this. It's got a pretty panda waifu on it. She got her cleavage hanging out, and I love it. I got a shirt with it too. Okay. Next, Jack. I saw you were here, so it's up to you. You are getting your 5-card reading. What? Did any of the decks catch your eye, or do you want to look at them again? Clean tile, folklore, and it's general. Okay. Oh, people love that deck, and I don't blame them. It's a really good deck. Boop. Here's the folklore deck. And we'll shuffle. I'm going to take a break in a little bit after this one, only because I want to find some pens to write on my hand. You're very good at interpreting. Thank you. That one I felt was easier. I don't know. Sometimes they can get a bit confusing, but you kind of have to finagle a little bit to, like, make them connect in a way. But also use your own personal experience as well. I think that the more... Ooh. Hello? There we go. Okay. I think that the more introspective you are as a person, the better at tarot you are. At least in interpretation. Because it's a lot easier to connect the messages that you have in the cards to, like, life lessons and things like that. Okay. Alright, Jack. Give me some numbers 1 through 5 that you would like me to rotato. Heading off for the night, getting late. I won't be able to see my reading until tomorrow. I'll take the Genshin deck if that's okay. Alright, I'm gonna write this down. For you, Bio. Genshin. Got it? Alright, thank you. 2 and 5? Okay. I will get that. Yes. These ones you can't tell when they're flipped around. Right, Jack? See, as things go on, I get better. Oh, yeah, sorry, Bio. I don't know if you're still here. Do you want any rotated? It's okay if you don't. I'll just pick someone from chat. Okay, 2 and 5. There we go. Alright, so. Passed. We have strength again! I didn't shuffle very well, apparently, but I did pick from the middle, so. Alright, well, we know strength, but we didn't get it upright last time. So, I think strength is like, oh, it's pretty far down. It's like 13. It's not 13, that's death. Oh, I'm silly. I can't read Roman numerals. It's 8. Okay. So, courage, bravery, confidence, compassion, self-confidence, inner power. So it's inner confidence and self-fortitude, the ability to remain calm and strong during a massive struggle. And I know that lots of people have them, but I do know that it's been a struggle lately for you and a lot of other people that I know. And so this is kind of a card of resilience that, like, it's regardless of how tough things have been, you've still been persevering and still chasing your own dream rather than, like, taking the easy way. Yeah, there's a lot of courage, you know, to be found there. And also compassion, even at your own expense, which is another thing that this card represents. A patient individual that can accompany or that can accomplish anything they set their mind to. Compassion will always be rewarded with having stability. I don't think that that's a good line at all, because I think that compassion can come at your own expense, and that I don't think it always I don't think that there's always a reward for it. And I think that's kind of the beauty of compassion, is that people do it not expecting a reward. And I think that this is I think that actually even more exemplifies why this card is so, like, there's so many different ways to read this card, right? Because, like, there's so many ups and downs to it. But I think that is representing that, like, in the past there has been, like, a lot of, things that you've had to be compassionate about, or things that you've had to be courageous about that maybe for a lot of people would have been difficult to be that way in. Queen of Swords in reverse is what represents in the present. Queen of Swords. I think Swords is up. Yes. It's pessimism, maliciousness, manipulativeness, harsh, bitter, spiteful, cruel. This could also just represent migraines. I don't think that it's necessarily about you or what you've been acting like or anything. I think it's more of like this is a representation of your present, where it feels like your compassion has not really or your strength hasn't really accumulated into much, and it feels a bit like a betrayal. So it's kind of important. It says the advice here is about thinking objectively, which you already do, to be honest, because your emotions could lead you astray. Take the time to look at the situation using various facts and use your head to create a clear picture of what's really going on. Only then can you decide what your next step, your move should be. That's not my favorite advice, because excuse me. I think it is actually important to look at things objectively, but I also think that you need to give some space for your emotions as well. there's a balancing act to it. But yeah, this is basically representing that in the present there's just some confusion and difficulty to be facing when in the past there has been a lot of perseverance that maybe doesn't feel like it's been rewarded. Temperance. This is going to represent the future or outside influences. I think it's both sometimes. Temperance. Okay. So upright, it's tranquility, harmony, serenity. It's a card of clear vision. So far, so fun, yeah? Well, actually, it is getting fun because this is a card of, like, knowing the next step and finding peace with what you are doing. It shows the ability to adapt and work in harmony with your community, coworkers, and loved ones. I think that this is a card that is saying, like, the way forward is other people, yeah? It may also indicate a time to evaluate the priorities you have chosen to help create balance between inner and outer self. We cannot live fully in our inner or outer selves. We do have to rely on other people. Being fully independent is not always the way to go. That kind of thing, yeah? I think that is a big thing with temperance, is like finding peace with what you're doing and finding harmony with other people and not seeing people's obstacles, but the way forward, yeah? The Hermit in reverse. This is like a solution or like some sort of, it can often be like influences, a solution, or like a path to a better, or a way to a better path. Hermit. And I think this is a card of mostly self-reflection, but in reverse, it's more of like isolation and loneliness. It's basically saying that the problem is stemming from like being alone, and being harmful to yourself, and having your mind filled with images you can't understand, stuck in the hermit's own world, trapped, alone, unreal. It could mean like preparedness to get to the bottom of a long-standing issue, though. So it could, I think that this is more of like kind of facing a long-standing issue as well. And that may have to do with isolation, which a lot of people do when things get tough. I do it all the time. So it's basically encouraging you to get a better understanding of your situation and yourself. And I do think it does come back to the temperance of relying on others. And look, everyone's got their own shit going on, but like, you've already been kind of doing this with me, and us finding jobs together and stuff. And I think more, and you know, you've been, you know, like relying on your friends for an ear and things like that. I think that, honestly, I think you're on the right path. And I think that this is kind of saying that an influence of isolation is not, like, is going to make things more difficult for you. And then the outcome is the Devil in reverse, which I really like this one, snake. Independence, freedom, revelation, release. So we've done this one before. It's like a self-assessment card. It means that self-assessment is called for. It's a journey to self-improvement. Maybe it could mean like learning a new skill and finding some passion elsewhere, or taking the passions that you have now and seeing how they can help you in your goals and things like that. It's breaking change of addiction and poor habits as well. So like, you've already been doing this. You told me you're going on walks and stuff. Like, that's also another thing that is like a really good outcome from all this. And like represents a moment of self-awareness. It's like having more control. So like, even though this card is like about independence, this is saying like the path to independence is like asking for help as well. So yeah, there you go. I hope that was that resonated. And remember that if it resonates, take it. If it doesn't, leave it. Where'd my cards go? Fuck that thing. We're leaving it. I use that thumb too much. Alright. Thank you, Jack. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break because I'm gonna go find a pen. You guys can chillax while I'm gone, and I will be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna play an ad while I'm gone. If you don't like ads, consider subscribing because I've got really good emotes. And also you get a 5-card reading if you subscribe on your own without Prime. Okay? Alright, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Just be patient with me. I'm just gonna go eat a little bit of food. Alright? BRB. Okay, I gotta turn that off. Here we go. Alerts. Boop. There we go. Clean as a whistle. Be back. I'll be back in a minute. I just really need to cool off my mouth because I ate some curry like a dumbass. My white dumbass cannot fucking handle spice. I did find a pen though. I did it! I wrote on my hand, and I probably won't get ink poisoning. It's okay. I'll be fine. You want to see my food? Yeah. I have curry. Also, there we go. There's all the names. I feel the ink seeping into my bloodstream. Ah! Ah! It's not permanent. Don't worry. The hand? Yeah. The hand looks very tasty. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you all for waiting. Big hearts. Yeah. There we go. Okay. It's got sausages and it's got peppers. Oh my god, is that why my dad was defrosting those peppers? Oh my god. He told me this wasn't spicy. I've been lied to. That rat bastard. This coffee is so good. I appreciate everyone who decided to donate, by the way. I really, really appreciate it. Okay. So, what are we doing? I'm just gonna finish eating really quick. Hello, welcome in. Hello, sorry. I can also do it my gamer stuff. Yeah. I'm not dying. Alrighty. Nenya! You're still here, right? Well, I think I just saw you. No. Ninja, are you back from your break? Or let me know, okay? Hi! Okay. You got a Celtic cross? Which deck would you like? Was there any that stood out to you particularly? How long have I been reading for? Probably over a year, but I haven't read in a while. So this is like, I'm kind of refreshing. A lot of the meanings are coming back to me pretty quickly, but also like, it's more of like, I'm not much for like spirituality. I'm more doing this because I really think that tarot has some good messages behind them. And I really think that they're good to be introspective about. And even if things aren't specifically about someone, I do think that tarot has a tendency to be general but also specific enough that like you think about your own situation in a way that you maybe didn't think about it before. Rush mainly options, yes. So, if you want Major Arcana only, got the Genshin deck. The shitty one. The one everyone really likes is the Tarot of the Divine, which is the one on the Fables and World Religions and things like that. We haven't done Star Spinner Tarot yet, which I believe is... I don't think that this one has like a specific thing. It's just very angelic focused. Of course, we have the Occult Tarot if you want the opposite direction with all of the demons, which, you know, is one of my favorites because demons are cool. Yeah, I usually... So, when it's Star Spinner, when it's really any deck that isn't authored, I usually just go for my general readings, and I just use the cards for, like, the aesthetic. But I do like to read the booklets and try to get a better understanding of them. Split forth the warp. Wait, split forth the warp and give me the demons. Demon! Yeah, I love this deck so much. It's my favorite deck. It's aesthetically my favorite. I love my demon deck. I'm not even, like, into that kind of stuff. I just really like it. Alright. No. The culty one that Pearl burned, I don't have. I think it's the Starseed one. That's the one that Pearl burned that I can't find right now. And I can't find them with my nails because I keep opening stuff and then the nail falls off. Alright, let me do a little shuffle. You have a Celtic cross. Is there anything you want to ask about more, like, less generally, or are you just interested in a general reading? Ask the demons what I gotta sacrifice for a waifu. So you want a love reading? Okay. Okay, Ninya. Ask the succubi. I don't think any are... I'll be honest, I think Asmodeus is the closest you're gonna get. Sacrifice your Oshi. No, not me. No. Not me. Am I your Oshi, Ninya? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. All right. Which ones would you like to rotate in advance as well? Oh, fuck. That one almost went off right. Hang on. Rotate 6th and 13th. Third ones. There's only 10 cards. Third one? Wait, 6th and 3rd? So 6 and 3? So wrapping around? Ninja, I don't understand your witchy... What? Okay, cool. You got it? Understood. I don't understand anything. Oh, okay. So Ninja's just really leaning in on demon shit. Okay. He said number 3. Rotato potato. And then 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that's all you want to rotate. Alright, so what we know about Celtic cross. Just so I can remember which is which. I always forget. Hi, Ben. How's it going? Alrighty. So, the self, the current situation, and then what's getting in the way is on top of that. we have self, current situation. I believe what it is this side is the upright position. So we have vapor, the 8 of cups, a very social card. I think cups are usually very social. I have to do a little bit more research on them. I know more about the major arcana than I do about the minor. 8 of cups. Do 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 do. Okay, so it's like walking away, disillusionment. We got this one before. So it's like leaving something behind or searching for truth. So this could be like a journey. Oh wait, I think we got it upside down before. So this one, in the upright position, is more of like in the upside down position, it means something like stagnation and monotony, and in this one, it means walking away from monotony. It's like moving forward in a way, letting things go. Yeah. So if this is a card that represents the self in the current situation, it may be that you are in a situation where you need to let things go, or you have let things go recently, and it may be weighing on you whether or not you made the right decision. It's like a change or transition. It means like walking away from something. Just like a caterpillar has to die before transforming into a beautiful butterfly, we all need to transform ourselves in our lives from time to time, and sometimes it will get ugly before it gets pretty, and sometimes we might wonder if we're doing the right thing, you know? In that case, especially after being tired of living what was the day-to-day, and embarking on a journey that will help one have a deeper understanding about life in general. Okay, I was about to flip that the wrong way. Well, no, that's a representation of the current self. It's not telling you to move into the woods, you dumb bitch. It's okay, I can call him dumb bitch. He's my moderator. Bellis! Okay, Knight of Cups. I like this one. It's kind of like a Donothon, but with a head. Okay. The Knight of Cups. And this is a card that is in a position that represents what's getting in the way. Okay, the Knight of Cups. In reverse, it's like moodiness and disappointment. So if the situation that you're in right now is that there's change happening and you're wondering if whether or not you made the right decision, this is like, there may be like disappointment that is what's getting in the way, right? You are moving forward, but there is something holding you back, that it's like this turmoil or it's also avoidance of conflict or vanity. Ah, thank you. These are stick-on nails. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Anyway, So what's getting in the way is like an avoidance of conflict, right? Like I said. So not only are you moving forward, but you're also not facing things, right? It's like you allow your emotions to control your life, and a lot more than you should. You might be overly jealous, emotional, or moody. In fact, this could get up to the point of actual incapacity to take action. All right. Next one is the unconscious energy affecting the situation, which is the Ace of Pentacles, or Lucifuge? I don't know. Lucifuge Lofocale. Gives all worldly power and treasures, makes one rich quickly. It's unconscious energy affecting the situation, for better or for worse. It does not say specifically. Ace of Pentacles. Lucifer seems like a cool guy. Cups. Swords. Pentacles. Wait a second. There we go. Alright, upright. So it's like new opportunities, resources, abundance, prosperity, security, stability, and manifestation. Yeah, it's like new beginnings. It's very in line with the Fool, actually, because the Fool is actually about like starting new journeys and things like that. So like we said about like where you're originally at, which is like moving forward about things. An unconscious energy affecting the situation is kind of like there's like a new cycle happening in your life, whether that be from work or from like a life situation, like you're moving or like relationships. When it comes to love, right? Because this is a love reading, yeah? It's like prosperity and love are a privileged couple, right? So like it may be like an expectation of that's affecting the situation that you're in, yeah? Dantalion, High Priestess. This is a position that is the past. It could, so because we're doing a love reading, and I totally fucking forgot we're doing a love reading until now. The High Priestess in the upright position, in terms of love, it's like remain patient, calm exterior, unconscious intuition, mystery, spirituality, higher power, inner voice. So it's a card about inner knowledge. And it listens to intuition rather than intellect. So maybe in the past, you've gotten used to following your gut when it comes to this kind of stuff. When the tractor of demons forget what you were asking for. I'm sorry, okay? Is this okay? Listen to your intuition rather than your intellect and conscious mind, aka divine feminine. So it's kind of funny. Maybe this could also represent a person from your past who maybe you wanted some kind of future with and didn't get, or that you had a relationship with that maybe didn't work out. It's like a divine feminine, a female that understands and holds a deep understanding of unknowns. It's remaining patient in love. Maybe this is a card that represents that maybe in a past relationship you felt things were going really, really well, and they just kind of fell apart at a certain point. Seven of Wands. This is a present circumstance. Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Saturnus, Lucifer. Where's this fucking 7? Oh, at the bottom. Hi, Darius. Welcome in. So upright, protectiveness, standing up for yourself. So I think because of past experiences, because of things not really working out, you're kind of guarding yourself a bit. This is standing up for yourself. It could be that you have gained some self-respect from the situation. It could be that the situation has given you walls that you don't easily break down with new people, especially with love interests or people that you're interested in or people who are interested in you. It's about setting boundaries in relationships, but also fighting for romance. So it could also be that you are actively looking for something while also having these walls like kind of guard you in a way. It's like precaution. You're taking precaution. Seer, 6 of Swords, in reverse. And in 6, this is the future. Sixth position, 6 of Swords. There you go. So it's like stuck in the past, returning to trouble. Can't move on, can't let go, haunted. So it could be like a future where it's difficult for you to let those walls down, even when you find someone that you think you could have a future with. Because of whatever happened here. Yeah? And that makes things more difficult. Especially with relationships in the future, because you're constantly comparing it to your previous relationship. When is it gonna go wrong? That kind of thing. Like, things are going too well. When are things gonna start taking a toll? You know? 7 is the best approach. Lucifer! Death. Death is not a bad card, okay? Death. When's the next divorce coming? No! So Lucifer / death. Death is not a bad card. It means change. It's a card of change. It means death of something else and then birth of something new. Yeah? My nail fell off again. End of an old era, but also not as intense as the tower, if you know what I mean. Death is a good card. Also, Lucifer is hot. I think Lucifer in this is cosplaying a cherub, but also Lucifer is a fallen angel, so that makes sense. Mm-hmm. So death is a card of change. I think it's basically saying, let's see what the actual advice is in my notes here. Okay. Transformation, endings, change, transition, letting go, release. Okay, it really just ties in all together. Of focusing your energy on what's ahead instead of what's in the past. Welcome change, let go of unhealthy attachments that are holding it back. Mr. Morningstar, the matchmaker. And moving forward, so like, it's like a change in relationships, changes in romantic life, ending relationships. Maybe it's necessary for you to end a relationship that's in your head in order to move forward. Like something that doesn't necessarily exist in the real world, but like still kind of exists up here in your head, you know? New beginnings or change. Despite its name, it's generally a positive card upright. Okay. I'm getting congested. Malthus, 10 of Swords. This is people and influences in your life. So 10 of Swords. So like the influences are surrounding like bitterness, exhaustion, a dead end, victimization, betrayal. So it could also be that like there are other people in your life who you feel have done something similar to you, or have relationships that you have had that have gone similarly to how this relationship may have ended. And it might be influencing you, and you might be seeing other people in relationships, and it might be affecting the way that you are approaching finding your own that may make you happy, you know? Looking at the love meaning for this one again. Like separation, sadness, grief, pain, infidelity. So like it could be that you're seeing these kinds of things surrounding you, or you're thinking about too much about what has happened in the past. Sabnok, 5 of Swords. Hi, Mocha! I'm still going, it's only for 2.5 hours. Alright. Hopes and fears. 5 of Swords. You're getting a lot of swords. I think you might have to stab someone in order to prove yourself. Five of Swords. Arguments, disputes, aggression, bullying, intimidation, conflict, hostility. So it's like tension, wanting to be right. Oh, that's a big thing. Is like also like the desire to be right can often like if taken too far, can often kind of really hurt your relationships with other people. So I think that maybe this card is a representation in this position of sort of like your... I'm not saying you want to fight with people, but like you are the kind of person who might want like intellectual debate. And that may be difficult because a lot of people who are looking for relationships, you know, at least based on a lot of people who are looking for relationships are often looking for someone to like relax with. But I do think there's also a lot of people out there who like to who like to be intellectually stimulated by their partners as well. Considering that I'm never right even when I am sounds like a relationship with a woman. Very funny, Ninja. Good lord. The romance of debate me. Well, the thing is, that's the entirety of Alhaitham and Kaveh. That's my ship. That's my ship, motherfucker. That's my fucking ship. Fuck you. It indicates engaging in conflict of some nature. It can also suggest disagreement with others, which can lead to hostility and judgment, or intention. I want intellectual sparring partners. This is actually a pretty good read. Yeah, actually, yeah. So that's a good position for that, for sure. And then also, Azazel is here, and he's the Ace of Wands, and he is here representing the outcome. So this is the ultimate outcome. Ace of Wands. There it is. That's a 7. Oh my god, it's creation! Inspiration! I keep hitting the fucking desk and the camera's shaking, I'm so sorry. Creation, inspiration, a creative spark, and also, look at that shit, that's horrifying. I tried. Yes, so enthusiasm, energy. So I think honestly, it's a good read. Because I think, look, we both know you do have a past relationship that's like, and when you have a past relationship that you thought was gonna work out and didn't, it can be really difficult. Especially like to move past that kind of thing. And it can. I do think it's good to learn things from the past, but I also think that you should also be flexible, in a way, but don't guard yourself too much. Take chances where chances are needed. Take change where change is needed, kind of thing, and you know, compromise. Find someone who you can have an intellectual conversation with, someone who matches you on the brainwaves, all that kind of stuff, and things are going to work out really, really well, and you're going to have a lot of enthusiasm, energy, and inspiration from your partner when that works out. Yeah? No! 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 No, you don't! No, not that kind of creation. Not that kind of creation, no. Incorrectamundo. Wrong. No. That's so fucking cruel. Look, it's one thing for a woman to do it, but it's like twice as bad for a man to do it. Just saying. Okay. No, not good, not good. Bad. Bad ninja. Bad. Here. There's your name. Bad ninja, bad ninja. Well, of course it's bad for anyone! Of course it is! I'll explain to you later why it's fucking bad. Okay. Alright, it's not a stream conversation. What are we doing? I wrote it correctly. It's an N. Ninja, is Monarcha still here? Super fair. Thank you for the follow. All right. I don't know if the Monarcha is here or not. Can someone ping them in Discord just to be sure? Hello, welcome in, Gabriella. If not, then is Zero Shift here? I do not remember if Monarcha said what they wanted for their reading. I think that they were okay with general stuff, though. Here, Zero Shift? Okay. Let's do you first, because you're here. And give Monarcha a chance to come back. And then, if they're not back, we'll just do their reading a general way, okay? Alright. Hi, Narcy! You're in love with those nails? Thank you. Thank you. And also the smudge names on my head. Okay. Zero Shift, you wanted a 7-card relationship spread, right? Wait. Yes, right? Wait, 7-card relationship? What the? Hang on. Am I stupid? How many cards are in the relationship spread? They're offline? Oh, okay. Then that's fine. We'll just do a general reading for them. Hang on. Let me read this again. The relationship spread is 10 cards! It's fine. Ninya! Thank you for the dono! Gotta head out, but here's the dono to give reading to someone. Oh, okay! We'll figure out what to do with that in a bit. Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you. It was a $10 one. Okay. So the 10-card... It's a 10-card relationship spread. I'm just gonna knock off 3 cards. Well, actually, no, we'll make it 8 cards. No. Yes, 8 cards. 8 cards, because it has to be even. We'll get rid of 6 and 7. Okay, cool. Okay, Zero Hex, was there any specific deck that you were interested in using? Or do you want me to go over the decks again? Or Zero Shift. Did I say Zero Hex? I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry. There's another person named Zero Hex. Did decks change the outcome? No, just aesthetics. Although some of them don't have minor arcanas, such as the Genshin deck. Whichever one you like best? Which one haven't I used? Let's use... I mean, I like the demon one best, but we used it twice today. Let's do the animal tarot. I haven't used this yet. It's new. Ooh, sparkle. Okay. So, I do not need any information about the person that you're thinking of. What's important, well, you can just tell me if it's familial or romantic or platonic. Because then that would affect the way I say things. I'm shuffled. I am shuffled. Here, I'm gonna shuffle half the deck. Hard to shuffle with nails like this, bro. Let me know if you want. Oh, romantic? Okay, got it. Bum, 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 bum. Doing little shuffles. I'm gonna go it down. Born to slave, forced to shuffle. That's so true. All right. So, with this, we have card number 1 here. And also, let me know numbers 1 through 8 that you would like to rotato potato. This is 1. 5? Okay. So I've shortened this a little bit. Mostly because I think some of them are kind of unnecessary. I think a 10 card reading for a relationship is kind of too in-depth. There we go. Use your tarot with integrity. Don't be an energy vampirist. Alright. So, the current dynamic... Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potato, potato. There you go. Alright. So, the Hierophant. This is going to be representing of where the relationship is currently at. How the frick do you spell that? Hierophant. There we go. Okay, the Hierophant in upright position. So it's a representation of tradition, social groups, conventionality, conformity, education. Okay, so I do not know if this means that the person that you are thinking of romantically is someone that you are not currently romantically involved with and is currently a friend in a social circle, or if it means that you met that way. It could be that you have a social circle with this person and are in a relationship with them, or it could be that they are in your social circle and you are not yet in a relationship with them. But it could also be that the current situation is making it difficult for you to reach out, because of the fact that you are in a social situation where it would be awkward to kind of pursue romance. Or if you're in the relationship, it would be awkward to be romantic with them because maybe your social circle of your friends don't really see that as like something that you should do around them, or like they're jealous or something. It's like, basically this is embracing conventionality. It seems like the current norm is to not like rock the boat, so to say. So it's like sticking with things that feel familiar. And that's kind of like a representation of like where you're currently at with the relationship, and maybe what's either holding it back or what is concerning you about it. Yeah. So it's like traditional. It could also be like you guys are, if you are in a relationship with them, or looking for a relationship with them, it's like you are looking for a very traditional partner, avoiding taboo, that kind of thing. You want something safe. Yeah. So this side is going to be where your head is at in the relationship. The Four of Pentacles. Pentacles. So there's a bit of insecurity, right? On your end or in your head regarding this relationship. It's also a card that kind of represents like stinginess and like security and savings and things like that. So it often is kind of a card of like possession, like wanting something more than you have, or feeling like you haven't savored enough. It could be like clinginess, jealousy, a feeling of insecurity, which isn't always a bad thing, by the way. Everyone feels these ways. This is a very normal human thing. But if you're feeling that way, don't feel too guilty about it. But it is a good thing to work on if that's something that resonates with you. But if it doesn't, then it's probably just like a little bit of insecurity and holding on to like the past, right? And this card is the Hermit, and this card is a representation. Oh wait, no, I'm not supposed to put this one yet. I am. I'm silly. This is where your heart is. Wait, no, it's not. This is the energy you're putting out to the party. This is like the energy that you're putting out there. The Hermit. We know the Hermit to be a card of like isolation. Okay, well that's the Hermit upside down. Only a lot of insecurity, I see. So in upright position, the energy that you're putting out is like kind of withdrawal and solitude, but in a way that is more of like a search for yourself. So the energy that you're putting out is like, it's kind of like about knowledge coming from within. Searching for something only gained from long periods of solitude and listening to the inner voice. So it could seem to the other person that you're working on yourself, and maybe it's preventing them from approaching in a way. It's like destination is a true self. Take the chance and reflect alone if needed. It can also denote the appearance of someone who will come into your life and be your mentor. I can't fucking read. Jordan, aka Carolina, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, so it's like you're putting out something. It's like you're putting. Oh, I see. Okay. So in love, no, not mother. I'm sorry. That was a wrong thing. It was mentor. But basically what this is saying, that you're putting out an energy, that you're putting a pause in your love life to introspect. So if this is actually something that you're looking to pursue, then maybe make it a bit more obvious and maybe put your best foot forward instead, because I think that what is happening here is the energy you're putting out is like, I'm just not available right now emotionally. Wheel of Fortune! That's a good card right side up. It's like what you really think about the situation. The Wheel of Fortune is an interesting card to relate to people. Let's see. It's like changes, cycles, fate, decisive moments, kind of stuff like that. Luck, fortune, unexpected events. I think that you are waiting for things to fall into place and just happen. And I think that is a possibility. This is a card of good fortune, so it's like, it's more, but in the position that it's in, it's like what you really think about the situation is that like, this can only go well if the stars align, you know? And that's not always how it works. Sometimes you do have to put your best foot forward in that situation. But you do also have to remember that bad situations and bad moments are temporary. Things will always, like, something will always get better. Things are gonna get worse sometimes. The wheel of fortune, the circle of life is gonna continue no matter what happens, and things are gonna keep moving forward. Yeah? So it's best to like navigate change in the best way possible by taking charge yourself. This is a card a lot about like relationship changes, making adjustments and things like that. So this card is going to be where the other person's head is. This is the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Which, by the way, I love the spirit there. Positive changes, recovery from loss, overcoming adversity, forgiveness, feeling welcomed. So this person likes you, in a way. Like, I think, I don't know what the exact relationship with this person is. But I think they see you as someone who's like open. They see the relationship as something that's very open. They see you as a good person. But this is also a card of like kind of coming out of a period of self-reflection, which is kind of what this card is saying here. It's like the energy that you're putting out is one that you are not emotionally available because you're working on yourself. And this card is like the head of the other person is like, oh, they're working on themselves for the better, and therefore I should not intervene, kind of thing. But they still like, they're still cool with that. Yeah. This is the Queen of Swords. This is such a pretty card. Okay, I like this deck. And like I said, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't always go one for one. This card is what the other party is putting out energy-wise to you. This is Queen of Swords, right? Yeah. Honest, independent, principled, fair, constructive criticism, objective perspective. So you see them as someone who's kind of picky about lovers or like a very independent partner. The energy that they're putting out, right, to you is that they have a lot of confidence in themselves. They have like independence with their judgments, and they kind of like trust themselves in a way. They kind of rely on like unbiased intelligence, which has you researching alternate viewpoints. Compassion and empathy in these cases can distract you from your task. So you see this person as very, very competent, and maybe like someone who is more capable than you in some ways. And that may or may not be true, but it's just the way that the energy that they're putting out that you're picking up. Yeah? And then the almost last card is what this person really thinks about the situation, which is the Chariot. I always forget what the Chariot's about. Success, ambition, determination, willpower. So it's like taking control of a love life. So the way that you see them is very much the way that they view their love life. They want to take control. Whether or not that's with you, they're not quite sure. I think that they just don't... I don't think they're picking up any signs from you. And I think that that's something that a lot of people miss out on. And I think that sometimes being a little bit more direct might be the best approach. Whether or not you're actually still in a relationship or not. Maybe some things are just like left unsaid that need to be said more often. Yeah, so this is like making yourself stronger as you strive to reach your goals. So this is like a goal-oriented card. I think this person wants something serious, wants something special, and I think that that's something to keep in mind if this is someone that you're romantically interested in. Yeah. The outcome or where things are headed. If this is a major arcana, by the way, this is like a much stronger message, and it is actually major arcana. Strength. So strength. Strength, and fortitude, compassion, self-confidence, and your power. I think that through this relationship, should things work out and you put your best foot forward, regardless of whether you are currently in the relationship or not, that it's going to really help you build some confidence. Because this card in like this kind of reading is usually about like drawing lovers with confidence and like a strong, caring relationship. And I think that it's good to see this as like something that you can both put effort into and make into something very strong and very, whether or not it lasts a long time is irrelevant as to it being a positive impact on your life. Yeah. Goodbye, Darius. Have a good night. But yeah, that's your relationship reading. It can get kind of complicated when it's a relationship reading because, like, a lot of times people are like, oh, it's romantic. But, like, there's a lot that goes into people. Yeah? Especially, like, when... you can't read the minds of other people, and people are rather complicated. So it can be tough. Yeah? I hope that helps a little bit. Remember, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Hey, Yordi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I'm glad I got to use this deck. It's a cool deck. Alright, Zero Shift. I do not think the Monarch is coming back at the moment. I will say, Rena, if you're here, we can do your reading next. But if not, we'll go back to Don Monarcha. And then we'll do yours after. I just want to make sure the people that are here can get their readings while they're here. Yay! Okay, we'll do yours next then. What, was there any deck that stood out to you? Where are my animals? My animals! Oh, they're right here. They're literally right next to me. Or do you want me to show you the decks again? Any deck that includes minor arcana? Yeah! Most of them do except for the Genshin deck. So, was there any preference that you had? Or do you want me to pick one? Yeah, I think Genshin is the only one that doesn't. Can this nail not fall off? I think what we haven't used yet. Last deck? Okay, cool. Let's take the deck out. I like that deck. I will have to shuffle a bit though. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da. Welcome, by the way. Okay. I think we're getting through them pretty quickly, honestly. I'm not used to getting them done this quickly. I know for people who have, like, you know, not really been here, they're gonna be like, oh, she's so slow. But, like, honestly, tarot reading takes a lot of brain power. And it's fun, too. Okay. So, can you just let me know, generally, if the relationship that you are thinking of is platonic, familial, or romantic? Yes, romantic. Okay, got it. Consulting the cosmos at the speed of light. Rolling around at the speed of light. Got places to go, God. Alright, now, will you let me know any numbers between 1 and 8 that you would like to rotate a potato? And keep in mind that not all rotated cards are bad as well. They can sometimes be an improvement. 3? Okay. And one more. And keep in mind, this is usually about a specific person, but if you're thinking about someone and it doesn't quite resonate, it may be about someone else. So try to take what resonates and then be like, hey, maybe this applies to that person, or maybe this does apply to this person. I really wasn't thinking about it, that kind of thing. Merry Donothon, Rain, how's it going? We're doing good so far. We honestly, I think if we ended here, like in terms of donations, I would be incredibly happy. Okay, so 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, I did it again. There we go. Flip it. Okay. 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 No, I smudged Rena's name. Okay, hang on. Alright. So, in the first position is going to be like how the relationship is currently taking form. or what the current situation is about the relationship. And that's going to be the Page of Swords. I think I might have done the whole thing upside down. That's okay though. That's just how things end up, you know, shaking out. My music! Animal Crossing? Animal Crossing. Oh, I pressed the I pressed the mute button on the tab by accident. Okay. Page of Swords. So the Page of Swords in the upside down position is like a scatterbrained, cynical, sarcastic, gossipy, insulting, rude, lack of planning. Those are like the key words, right? So in like a love kind of reading or in like a relationship kind of reading, especially in a romantic one, it's kind of like argumentative, defensive partner. It's kind of like a failure to communicate. So right now I think that there's just a miscommunication happening. Oh, Narcy, thank you for the dono. I will get back to you in just a second. Make sure you remind me, okay? Because I want to make sure I get through this reading. But thank you. Hang on, I will check. Hang on. Sorry, I got curious. Just wanted to know what you were looking for. Thank you. Hi. All right. So with the 15, did you want the relationship one? That's fine. Take your time. Yes. Okay. Relationship. Which is what I'm doing now. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Okay. So yeah, so this is a situation where there may be a miscommunication. Whether or not it's like a serious one is kind of up for debate. But it's basically like all the negative traits of the relationship have come out. It's not quite dangerous, but like, it's kind of, it's relating to, so the Page of Swords is a character who like has all of these negative things come out when they're reversed. Being gifted with a sharp and alert mind, she may be using it for deception and manipulation. The sword that she wields may be used to create pain, but her natural gift for language turned into a weapon. She may lack the understanding or the maturity to understand the suffering that she causes. So what it is like, you know, two people with their own minds, their own opinions, their own like prerogatives, kind of dueling it out, both meaning well, but ultimately coming to kind of a standstill because of like this lack of communication or a lack of understanding each other, right? With how serious it is, I think most couples don't communicate well. To find one that does is rare and kind of a treasure. But it doesn't always mean a bad relationship, you know? Especially if it's just a miscommunication. Because, like, you know, I fail to communicate with half the people I fucking talk to. Hi, Effity! Hello! Let me get my, gamer subs. Panda Cup is out, guys. Use 10% off code PONK. I'm so sorry to interrupt this, tarot reading for shilling. Anyway. So, this is gonna be like the... hang on, what's the next one? Speaking of scatterbrained... I missed you too, Effie. I hope you're doing well. No, it's okay. You're good. I interrupted the reading by shilling my code. Okay, yeah. So the next one is like where your head and your heart are at. And it's the Five of Pentacles again, which we actually got upright this time. So it's a little different. Which is... there we go. Not afraid of using my nails to type anymore. So positive changes is when it's upright, or no, when it's upside down. So when it's upright, it's more of like hardship, loss, isolation. It's a feeling of abandonment. So maybe when you think about this person, you might feel a bit of sadness because you might be feeling a bit alienated or abandoned by them. And I think that's pretty common with like lack of communication. It's like loneliness, you know? Which we're kind of in an era of loneliness lately, so it's pretty common to feel this way. I do not know if you were in a relationship with the person that you're thinking of, but when you... It seems like when you think of the person that you're thinking about, there is a sense of sadness and a bit of abandonment that you feel. Maybe you feel like they don't give you enough attention, or maybe you feel like you want more from them than they're willing to give. Or you feel like you want more from them than they know they should give. Maybe they don't know that you're looking for the attention that you want from them. And it's I'm just looking at the... It's not a good sign when it comes to questioning questions related to love. So it just means that you're in a place where you're not feeling like you're enough right now. You're not feeling like you are getting what you want out of the relationship, more or less. And there's just like a feeling of loneliness left behind because of it. Kind of like you can still feel lonely when being surrounded by people. Yeah? It's like you're still not feeling like you're important enough. Yeah? And so with the next one... There's a relationship spread going on. It's like the energy that you're putting out to the other party. And that's the Emperor. The Emperor is like a card that represents usually kind of like manliness or like fatherhood or like kind of a strong leadership role. So Emperor. Yeah, so it's like stability, structure, protection, authority, control. It's like, it's a card of control and authority, or fatherliness, masculine principle. It doesn't always need to be masculine. It's just like the masculine principle of being in control and being authoritative. It's like giving rules and structure, create systems. I think they see you as very competent, kind of like a leader. And I think that it can also mean like traditional relationships, right? So maybe it's like they see you as someone who wants a more traditional relationship that maybe either they can't provide or they're not sure or like they don't know what they want. And maybe that's where the miscommunication is coming from. He doesn't quite know, but it also is a card of like unexpressed emotions. So like maybe they're getting like I say he, but like they're getting like the idea that you don't that you're not telling them everything, right? Yeah, that kind of thing. So that's the kind of energy that they're getting. Six of Pentacles. It has prairie dogs. But this is actually upside down. Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles upside down. It's like power dynamics, abusive generosity, ow. Strings, attached gifts, inequality, and extortion. This is like a card of what you really think about the situation. Even with those words alone, it kind of seems like you think that like either the way that you're putting it out there or the way that they're putting it out to you might be a way might be like either of you feel it's a way to gain something, right? Like a strings attached gift. Like one of you maybe feels taken advantage of. And I say one of you because this is the way that you see it, and I don't know if it's you who is seeing it that way about yourself or about them. It could also mean like a controlling lover. So maybe you think that they've like they're not only making you feel lonely, but they're also making you feel like you're not in control. Yeah? Which I think is, yeah, I think that's pretty succinct. Next one is where the other partner's head and heart is. which is going to be the Two of Cups in reverse. Two of Cups in the reverse is separation, rejection, division, imbalance. So this card is also kind of an imbalance card. So maybe it's a situation where the other party feels like you are in a position that is higher than them, or either that or they are in a position that's higher than you, and that's why you feel that they have this control. And it could be, let's see. Yeah, it's very much about a relationship imbalance or codependency. So it could be like that either they feel that you're giving off this energy, but I don't think they do because of the Emperor here. I think that they're getting the energy that you are very capable, and it could be that they are actually feeling like they don't have the ability to like live up to support you the way that you would support them, in a way. So there's like an uneven power dynamic that they feel is happening. Whether or not it's actually there, I don't know. It's more of like just a feeling that they might have. And this card is like the energy that you're getting from them. Ten of Pentacles. More Pentacles. Pentacles. 10. So in reverse, this is like family disputes, bankruptcy, debt, fleeting success. In love, it's more of like a conflict between love and family. Outside opinions of love. So it could be that you think that their family or their outside influences are like kind of influencing the way that they want their relationship to be. It could be like a situation where you're a very capable person and they see you as a very capable person, and they see a power imbalance because they think that they can't provide for you because that's the way that maybe they were brought up, or that's what the way their family thinks that they should be, and they feel kind of ashamed that they can't provide that, right? Queen of Cups is essentially what they think about the situation. Oh, fuck. There it is. So the Queen of Cups in reverse is like insecurity, giving too much, overly sensitive. It's like, once again, it's another clingy lover card. Putting in more effort than the partner, overly sensitive lover. So I think that they see themselves as someone who needs a lot of support. And they believe that you can give that to them, but they do not know if they can give it back. And you're kind of feeling that too with the loneliness, right? I think it all kind of ties together in that way, where it's just like there's a miscommunication in the fact that they see you as someone who is extremely capable and they don't feel capable. And there's something that influenced them to think that they need to be more capable. And that you, on the other hand, are feeling like because they aren't even trying, that you are kind of just being left in the dust in that way. And this is like the overall outcome, I think. Wait, what is this? Yeah, the outcome and where things are headed is going to be the Chariot in reverse. Chariot in reverse is like forceful, no direction, no control, powerless. And this is mostly like if like the miscommunication continues. It's like there's just going to be more obstacles, lacking in focus. There's not like a set path to go forward from here. There's just conversation that needs to be had. Whether or not you're actually in a relationship with this person or not, I do think that since if there's any negative feelings that you have toward this, I think that it's good to talk it out, especially if you know this person. If you don't know them personally, then maybe I think it's best to like get to know them first and then maybe talk about it. But things also might change if you get to know them as well. But yeah, so it's like it's about like this card is like about like tightening loose ends and things like that. So I think that like it's going to take a little bit of navigation, but like I think talking might be the way forward. Yeah? And that's your reading. I hope that that was helpful. And remember that to take what resonates and leave what does not resonate. Sometimes it may not apply to the person that you were initially thinking of. Oh, it resonated well. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I hope it was helpful. All right. My freaking list fell again. All right. We got Rena. Let's get... Hey, Tawny, if you're here, we can do your... You are here. Do you want to do your one card reading? I want to get to the people who are here, and then I'll get to Monarcha, who I think probably went to sleep. Also, if you... Thank you for the hydrate a while ago. I did end up drinking, I think. Oh, wait, no, yeah. That was a while ago. I remember we actually talked about that. Okay. Oh, hi, Ocherno. Hi, Monarcha. We'll do Tawny's one card reading because it's very quick. If Tawny's here, and if not, then we can do your reading next if you want. Good morning. Doesn't look like Tawny is here at this very moment. But that just means that we can just wait for just a moment. Alright, we'll do yours first, Monarcha, okay? We're gonna do 7-card horseshoe from you. Was there anything you wanted to zero in on in terms of like the type of reading that you wanted, like romantic, job related, familial kind of stuff? Also, was there any deck that you were interested in? I'm just gonna put these up on my little top shelf here. Stay, nail, stay. Any deck is fine. General reading priest. Okay. All right, so we did this one twice in a row. Let's go for Star Spinner. We'll go for Star Spinner. I gotta find Starseed, man. I'll find it eventually. Alright, so you're gonna get the 7-card horseshoe. Hi, Bear! How's it going? Can we get a shout out for its Bear, please? Bear is very cute. Bear is very, very cute. Very, very, very good artiste. No, you. No, you. Seven cards, so thoughtful. Yeah, cause it was a $10 donation. Live bear spotting. Bear cute. Bear cute. Okay. And in the meantime, Monarcha, you can go ahead and give me any numbers, 1 through 7, that you would like me to rotato when we get there. Rotato potato. Yes, go clean. Rotato potato. You heard me right. Potato, potato. There you go, 7 cards. Alright, is there any you would like me to rotato potato? And rotate 3, just 3, nothing else. Okay, number 3. Rotate. These are new, so most of them are probably going to be upright for now. The more I use the cards, the more rotated they get. Alright. But that could be good or bad. Sometimes upright cards are not super great. Alright. I think we're going to start with actually number 4 here. Because this is like a one that represents you. Oh! The whole thing's upside down. Cool. This is actually the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. Ace of Pentacles. So in the reverse, this is about missed chances, scarcity, deficiency. So this is more not just about like you yourself, but also how you feel about yourself. So it may not be like an actual reading of like, oh no, you are deficient, you are stingy, all that. No, it's more of like a general reading on like maybe more about how you feel about yourself, I think. So it's like it's indicative of... Oh, wait. There we go. It heralds an opportunity for some sort of some sort that would lead to great gains. To see it reversed can mean that this might be a poor investment, requiring much more resources than you initially reserved. Alternatively, you might be missing your chance. So this is a card of like missed chances. It depends on like, we might have to get the other cards flipped to see like what this is actually talking about. Like what chances you might have missed specifically. If one gets the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, it may mean that you are about to face hard financial times as well as a lot of elusive opportunities. So this might be like feeling like you've missed a lot in your life as of right now, which is pretty common for people in their adult life at this time. I think that because of like COVID and all that stuff, it feels like we're all missing out on a lot. Like the things that our parents told us were things to look forward to are things that no longer really exist. Like public spaces, going outside, that kind of stuff. Like it doesn't seem like we do that much anymore. And it could be that like you feel like life is passing you by, and it's whether that's financial or not is up to your situation. If you think that resonates, then it probably is talking about that. But I also do think that it does exemplify like the idea of feeling like time is going by too fast and that we're getting old too quickly, and that we just can't seem to keep up, you know? So this card is actually the first card, and it represents the past. It is the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So the past is about family disputes, bankruptcy, debt, fleeting success. So it could also be like you feel like because of your past of like feeling like you haven't succeeded in some things that were really important to you. It doesn't mean that you're always failing. It just means that the things that you felt mattered didn't quite pan out the way you wanted them to. So it's like affecting the way that you're seeing things now, of like feeling like things are rushing past by you and like you're missing your opportunities. This could also just be purely a financial thing. If you think that you're just not doing well monetarily, that could also be what the reading is about, but I don't know if that's specifically like what resonates with you or not. It's also about breaking traditions. So it could be that like things have changed like in your familial bonds, and you think that that they have impacted you negatively, or like things are just kind of unstable or have been unstable in the past, and it's kind of hard to move past that because like you never know if things are going to keep being that way if you move forward. What is this? Ah! P of Wands. What is the P of Wands? Is that... is this Prince, maybe? I assume it's the Knight. Page! Page, I'm stupid. I'm such a dumbass. Page. Page of Wands. There we go. There you are, you rascal. Hi, Hashira, how are you? So, this is a card that represents, in this position, it's the present. So, the Page of Wands, hasty, impatient, lacking ideas, tantrums, laziness, boring, unreliable. So, these are like feelings of like, because of things not working out in the past, it's kind of a card of giving up. Maybe giving up hastily as well. So it's like, things haven't worked out in the past, so why would I continue going? Like, I've applied for 100 jobs, like, in my case at least, so I'm just relating, but like, applied for 100 jobs, got none of them, why should I even try anymore? That kind of thing. It's kind of like a being uninspired because of past, like, missed opportunities and things like that. Which I can definitely relate to, and I think a lot of people are going through right now. 3 of Chalices. So Chalices is cups. This is a super social card. This is a hidden influence. So I think that you are, there are hidden influences from the people around you. Alright, 3 of Cups. So it's like friendship, community, gatherings, celebrations, group events, social events. So in this position, it's kind of representing like the influences that may or may not be creating conflicts. It could be that you feel like your relationships are keeping you in place, and that you feel like your past success, your past, like, your difficulty with success in the past may have like made it difficult for you to keep your relationships stable. Although this card does represent like a period of happiness, so it could also be like complacency and the way things are now. So it's like, hey, I chased my dream, it's not working out, but at least I have my friends, you know? That could also be that. Yeah? Oh, I'm tweaking, bro. I'm tweaking. Stop tweaking. She's tweaking. She's going hard. Okay. Yeah. And then the influence to others. So external influences are holding sway over the situation. Do you accept help and support from other people in your life, or do they let other people's negativity drag them down? Wands, 10 of Wands in reverse. Oops. Failure to delegate, shouldering too much responsibility, collapse, breakdown. So it kind of feels like you're blaming yourself a lot for things that happened in the past that may or may not be of your own, like a failure, and that may have been not of your own making, and that you are taking, this card's like telling you you're taking on too much of it, in a way. And it could lead to some sort of collapse, especially if you're not open with your friends about it, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's like failure to share burdens with your friends and partner, and I just hit my fucking desk again, I'm so sorry. It can also mean like a relief of financial burden or finding assistance. So it can mean a lot of different things. Take what resonates, but I do think that it's mostly just like you shouldering too much of the responsibility and that affecting you negatively now and becoming complacent. So like, for example, sometimes you didn't get the job not because you weren't capable, but because the company was only looking for people to work for them for tax purposes, and they were lying the whole time. Queen of Swords. I like this card a lot, though. Blue Queen. This is very Queen core by Canaria. Bye, lie, bye, baby, my life. Queen of Swords. There she is. Okay. Okay. So this card's placement, it's like, what should you do? And in reverse, it's saying, it's like saying that you're thinking too much with your heart and not, and you're becoming too emotional. Yeah? You have to start thinking more objectively because your emotions could lead you astray. Take the time to look at the situation using various facts. So it's kind of like a don't wallow card. Don't wallow. Don't be like, hey, I didn't do good enough. It was my fault. I didn't work out. Like, honestly, I think that saying that to yourself is going to continue to convince you that it's true when it may not be. Because the queen is bitter, cold-hearted, and resentful, and she is very manipulated by her own emotions. And then the outcome, I believe this is the final outcome. It takes all factors into the previous 6 cards. Here we have an indicator of what the final resolution to the problem will be. And it is the Knight of Swords in reverse as well. I basically shuffled this thing upside down. Here it is, Knight of Swords. So the ultimate outcome in reverse, it's like incredible impatience, impulsiveness alongside bursting energy. The Knight of Swords has a lot of energy but lacks any kind of direction, and it's oftentimes resulted in them making rather rash decisions. So much like this card, it's like the way forward is thinking more logically about the things that have happened in the past and the reasons that things may have not worked out. And not becoming complacent in your current situation just because it makes you feel happier to be around your friends and things like that. Because it may be holding you back in some capacity. It's very good to be social, but it's not so good to only wrap yourself up in social situations and not chase your dreams, you know? Mm-hmm. Their thoughts are oftentimes scattered. Knight of Swords reversal, meaning indicates that you still have a lot of miles to walk in order to get a valuable life experience that you need in order to overcome adversities along the way. This is something to consider. Alright! And there you go. That's your free reading that Otter Time gifted you. Thank you again, Otter Time! And that's my first Star Spinner Tarot reading. I hope that it was helpful, but then again, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Okay, is Tawny here? Let's see. Can I put it back on? Okay, so we have Tawny, Final Bio, Agon, Monch, and Narcy. And those are my last guys. And we've been getting through pretty fucking quick, too. If Tawny's not here, we will just do their reading while they're not here. And then they can come to this part of the VOD. and watch it back. Okay? Can one of my mods please do a timestamp on when Tawny's reading is so that we can tell him in Discord? That was quite pretty much saying what someone else told me. Oh, really? It's crazy when people say it resonates like that. It's wild. Alright, well, this is a lost cause and we're sticking to it. Okay, we're gonna do Tawny's reading with one of the persona cards. Tawny the Hare. Thank you. Okay. Let's pick a card. Alright. Oh, fuck. Tawny's not even here to see it. They got the tower. Oh, no. Well, you guys all know what the tower means. Alright. So the thing about the tower, right? The tower is not a card of like horrible things happening. It is a card of major upheaving change, like a total foundation replacement. Like someone took a big shovel and then put it under your house and flipped it upside down. And that's not always a bad thing. Maybe it looked better that way. But it is often like a reframing card of like things will change and they're going to change no matter what you do. And it may be a good thing or a bad thing. And it's very important to remember that, like, even if your foundation changes, you as a person do not change, at least fundamentally. But also, it is important to, like, reflect on the way things were in the past as well, and learn from them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't even have to look up this card. I fucking know this card. This card's my hyperfixation sometimes. But yes, so this card is a representation of like a big upheaval of change. And it's different from death because it is more substantial. It could be a house fire or it could be you win $1 million. You win $1 million and then like your family member steals it and then like you have to chase them down halfway across the country and then you go on a big adventure and you lose all of your financial gain, you lose all of your possessions, but then you gain something new entirely. That kind of thing. Like this is a crazy fucking card. But it is also a card of like reflection of the way things were in the past. It is a reflection card of what to keep and what to leave behind. So learning from your past and things like that. Mm-hmm. So that's Tawny's reading. I know it was short, but like this card is substantial and I know a lot about it. Oh, I'm getting a call from my grandma. Hang on. Hi. No, those are my glasses, yeah. Yeah. No, I knew I was unmuted. I knew. Because I thought it was safe to just like unmute for like a second just to let you guys know I was still here. Okay. Yeah, don't worry, I knew. It's so hard to get her off the phone, bro. May I have a reading? We have a menu. This is a Donothon, so if you donate, you can get a reading. Yes. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so we did Tawny. Sorry for the wait, guys. Thank you for the biddy. But yeah, if you were looking for a reading from that, we do have a menu. Let's see. Okay. Next is Bio, and I think Bio wanted the Genshin Celtic Cross. This one might take a little bit. Let's go. Okay. But also, it's only major arcana, so it's a little easier on me. So this is for Final Bio. It is a very general reading. My freaking things are gonna fall off. All of my freaking nails are gonna fall off when they... Genshin cards are back. No, I want to put the nail back on. It's so ugly. Oh, it's such a short thumb. Okay. Okay. I might need more gamer subs to keep myself going. I'm getting tired. It's only been 3 hours. Alright, they didn't say they want any rotate, so I will not rotate money. Okay. So, representing where you are now is Justice. Aw, I'm glad. I hope that it wasn't too difficult. Okay. Justice. So, justice, karma, consequence, accountability. Law, truth, honesty, integrity. This is a card of your decisions having long-term effect on all things. So this is a card that in this position is going to represent, I think the past. Oh, fuck, I gotta look it up again. My brain is getting fried. Okay, you know what? This might end up being the last reading, and the rest of them I'm gonna record and then send them to the actual people. Is that cool? Cause like I'm getting real fucking tired. I thought I could go for a lot longer. I thought I would go for like 5 hours. Hi, Yerp. How's it going? Cause record a second stream record. Cause it's Final Bio, Igon, Munch, and Narcy. So that means that Igon, Munch, and Narcy are the only people left. Cute nails, thank you. Okay. Do it works for you? Cause I can easily send it to you, Narcy. And then, yeah. Okay. Where the heck? Where's my book? Where's my book? Munch, do you have a Discord? And Mocha. Wait, Mocha, you're on here? What? Hang on. my god, Mocha's on here. And Mocha! And Mocha! Mocha, I totally missed your dono. I'm so sorry. And Mocha. Mocha's before Narcy. Okay. Thank you. Oh shit. All of my stuff fell. Oh, what do you know? The green one writes perfectly well. Also, Mocha, you donated $10. And also, Narcy, you donated 15. So you get... I'm writing your names on my hands. I'm just gonna write Narcy for Narcy. And then Mocha. There you go. Narcy. Mocha. My crappy handwriting. I have a Discord? Okay. Wait. Can you put it... Wait. You're in the Discord, right? Like our Discord? Can you just let me know what your tag is so I can send it to you? 'Cause I think you're the only one I don't have. I have Icon on Twitter. It's in there? Is it just Munch? Is it? That would be way too fucking cheap, bro! The tattoo itself would be more than that. Where's my book? Book. Oh, you know what? The Celtic cross is also in this book. Here we go. There it is. Present. Yes, the current circumstance. It's having decisions that have a long-term effect. For yourself and others, a judgment that will be made fairly and accordingly. Decisions. So it's kind of like a current situation or state of mind is like karma, consequence, justice, truth, honesty, integrity. So it could be decisions that you have made in the past will be carefully weighted with fairness. So it could be that things are just going the way that you think that they should based on your own actions. It could be that you feel like you are facing consequences for your actions, or that you are facing, or that you are currently in a positive situation because of your actions being a more positive force. So either way, that's kind of like the current situation. And it could also reflect that like things haven't, like you're actually waiting for karma to hit. It could also be that. Fuck, I could do Mocha's reading over Discord if she wanted. The Wheel of Fortune is going to represent your challenges. So I'm going to take this to mean that the Wheel of Fortune over here is representing like that you feel like things are passing by. Because life is made up of good and bad times. It's a card that reminds us that things are not... that bad times are temporary, but so are good times. The wheel of life continues to go. And it may be that you feel like what's getting in the way is time. It could be that... Honestly, this is just life. I'm just reading right now. Like, everything I'm reading is just so normal. Like, it's a situation where you're navigating change, and it might be a consequence of your past actions, you know? Maybe something is catching up with you, and things are changing because of it. Maybe you're in your love life, or your job, or your finances, or things like that. And then the Magician is in the representation of the past. The Magician is one of the earliest cards. And it is a card that is talking about willpower, desire, respectfulness. Oh, no, I'm sorry, resourcefulness. I can't fucking read. Skill, ability, concentration. So it's a card of pure willpower. It could be time to tap into your full potential without hesitation. It's about creating opportunities, harnessing career opportunities, pursuing financial opportunities. It's just like a card of opportunity. And it may be that like you've had opportunities in the past that you have either accepted and you think that you're facing the consequences of them now, or opportunities in the past that you have not taken and you feel like you regret it. Yeah. The Fool, Bennett. This is the future, what's likely to happen next. And the Fool is a card that is talking about like beginnings, freedom, innocence. I think it's like talking about like the wrap up of like the change that you're going through, and that there's going to be a new beginning that you're going to have to face. It's about infinite potential. Like it's honestly, this is a card that just says the future is totally uncertain right now. Like completely and totally uncertain. And that it's best to face it with like your best foot forward, and like an opportunistic mindset as well. It's about like fun, light stuff. Yeah. So it's like once you're out of the woods and whatever you're dealing with, this is an opportunity for you to take things in a way that or take the future in a way that you are like, hey, I'm excited for what tomorrow brings. That kind of stuff. Sorry, my pens are in the way. Okay. Ito! Strength. He's honestly his fucking noodle arms do not deserve to be on this stupid card. But anyway. Strength. And this is a representation of goals and things that you want. Well, yeah, actually, no, I don't have to look that shit up. Strength is about, like, inner strength and confidence, self-confidence, feeling like you have strength in the singing voice. Absolutely, I gotta do that event before it fucking runs out. But, like, that you feel the ability to have confidence in yourself and be able to navigate the future and what it holds with, like, your head held high and things like that. And I think that that's kind of what you want for yourself. You want to have self-confidence. You don't want to have a lot of self-doubt. It's like hopes for the future is like, I just want to believe in myself. Okay, the sun. And this is a internal influence. What does the sun mean again? It's been a while. Happiness, success, optimism, vitality. I keep hitting the goddamn desk. I'm so sorry. So your subconscious feelings are more centered around your success. Abundance, radiance, joy. It's like radiating love and affection toward those you care about. Represents the significant sense of deserved confidence. It could be that you have, like, inside you the ability to feel that self-confidence. The self-confidence that may or may not have come from your past successes, or the lack of self-confidence that has come from your past missed opportunities, because it's kind of unclear whether or not this is saying that you have that you have had a hard time or a good time, like you have made good decisions or bad decisions. It's kind of difficult to tell here, just based on the way things are going, even though there's so many fucking cards. But it seems like you have that ability inside of you, and that it is difficult to let out in full capacity without maybe feeling judged or feeling like you don't deserve it. You know? A chariot. This is action, recommendation on what to do. The chariot. Overcoming challenges and gaining victory. So this is actually about making yourself stronger through strength, willpower, and planning. It's like aggression, maybe used to take charge of the situation. So I think that this card is basically saying that the recommended thing to do right now is to keep going, keep relying on yourself, let some of that optimism shine through. But also pursue a plan, if possible, because you're about to go through some major changes, and it may be necessary to make a new plan that you didn't have before. And And then we have the Hanged Man, Inventi, which is about external influences, which is influences beyond your control. And the Hanged Man is a card that's kind of like about sacrifice and waiting. We've gotten this card before, and it was about waiting for opportunity and periods of indecision. And it seems like what's going on is like the external influences are like the fact that you have to wait for things, or the fact that you have to be patient. It's a period about a period of contemplation and perspective, but also about lack of direction. So it could be that like the thing that's keeping you from taking action and having a plan is the fact that you feel like you have a lack of direction right now and you don't quite know where that change is taking you from before. Yeah? And then we got the Devil in reverse. Devil in reverse is going to be about independence, freedom. So yeah, hopes and fears. So it seems like what you really hope for is like an independence. It's like revelation, release, reclaiming power, reclaiming control. It's like a moment of self-awareness, breaking the chains of addiction and poor habits, acknowledging the need for change and to take control of impulses. Self-assessment is called for. So it's like, yeah. Well, I mean, basically, you're just looking for, like we said before, your ability to see the best in things and to have optimism, and good things happen because of that optimism. You want that to shine through more, and that's kind of what your hope is. And then the star is the outcome, the final outcome based on current actions. So the star is about hope, inspiration, positivity. So I think that basically all of this is to say that like a lot of what needs to be done is accepting the good in you, and that regardless of what may have happened in the past and the decisions that you may have made, it's never too late to change. And that there's some self-introspection that needs to be done in order to kind of move past what may have happened in the past that made you judge yourself so harshly. And it could be that you are judging yourself, or it could be that you are facing consequences for past actions. You didn't really get judgment, you got more like justice, so it could be the latter more like, but it doesn't mean that it's too late, you know? Like maybe you've made some bad decisions, but it's okay to take that in stride and then learn from it. Because there is something that is optimistic and has a lot of potential inside of you that I think you could lean more into and be more okay with. Yeah? So you can get what you want. Yeah? Okay. And that was for Final Bio, who is not here and had to go to bed. But I will direct them to the last part of the VOD and let them know that that's where their reading is. And that'll be it for me today, because I'm going to record the rest of it and send it to my friends and people who asked for one, because I am so tired. It's been 4 hours of me talking. It's like we're not like doing like stuff like in games where I am running this fucking show, man. I got a lot of cleaning to do too. There's a lot of shit on the ground, man. Peace and love. Alright, I'll DM people who I haven't gotten to yet, okay? Rest well, thank you. Let me move this back. Okay. I can finally look forward. Let's go. Drink some tea or something thrusty. I'm gonna take my nails off. See how short my fucking fingers are? I'm cursed. I got short toes too. People have told me I do well in the feet market, which is upsetting. But also I wouldn't be opposed. I don't give a shit. Throat goat tea. I'll go make some tea actually. Well, I still have my gamer subs. The strawberry cream flavor is good, so get it. If it's still available, get it while you can. They're not going to restock, I don't think. Stop, your hands are cute. Welcome in, Squiddly. We're about to end. Thank you guys for donating. I really appreciate it. I feel like this went really, really well today. I'm sorry I ran out of steam. I'm very, very happy. I hope that you guys had a good time. But I am going to raid somebody now. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh, and we have to give away ninjas. Okay. If you want a reading, say I. And I will put you into a little giveaway. I'm gonna give you guys like a minute while I look for someone to raid, okay? Well, you already have one, but yeah, you can have another. Fuck it. What, you too? Ugh. Fuck it, Cherno, do you want it? I was sure, I guess. Yeah, sure, no, you can have it. Fuck it. Put you on here. I've done readings for you before, Chino, I think. Alright, I'll put it on here. Take it off my nails while I look for someone to raid. How about Starcross channel? They're playing Golden Sun. It's been a long time since I raided them. Plus they do tarot sometimes. Starcross channel. There you go. Bum, ba, bum, bum. I hope you guys had fun. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Alright, that's it for me today. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Fallout at 2 o'clock. I don't know if I'm going to keep up with Fallout tomorrow. I might cancel, I'm not sure. But honestly, because 2 o'clock streams are kind of weird for me. I don't know. But we'll find out, yeah? But regardless, we do have a raid message. If you are subscribed, you can use the Pockeii Wiggle Punk Leo raid. I might have to give that to Nightbot because Nightbot is subbed for 6 months. Whoops. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. There, Ninja, thank you. And then if you're not subscribed, then you have a free raid message right here. So copy and paste that into their chat when you get there. They're playing Golden Sun right now. Oh, it looks like it's just one person. Okay. I think that's Aura. Okay. We have a Discord if you like to join our Discord. We have a TikTok if you like to follow me on TikTok. A Twitter if you like to follow me on Twitter. And also a YouTube if you like to subscribe to my YouTube channel. We'll do tarot again in the future for sure. Another Donothon or something. They're going to be like mini Donothons and stuff. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Bye!